Psst. Psst, psst. Testing. Hi. We are listening to Stardew Valley winter music. It's kind of Undertale-y though. It's Undertale-ish. You trust me by 28%. I know it's 27%. You remembered that? I mean, it's gone up a little since then. I wouldn't say it's gone up a full percent though. That actually scared me. Come on, aren't you ready for it by now? Aren't you expecting it? It's supposed to be the opposite of scary. What percent do you trust me, Leaf? Oh, you're asking Leaf. Hi. Hi, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. MDX Kai, the cat chat summoner. I'm never ready for anything. I have anxiety. Oh, okay, fair. I don't trust the purple guy. Type your percentage of trust you have in me in the chat right now, if you have any at all. What percent do I trust you? Maybe like 18%. Is that the question of the day? That's kind of funny. Kai, will you allow us to pet cat? Yes, I have that planned. 80% for you. What the? That's so much more. Okay, that's good actually. Good. 86.92. Okay, good. Bah. Hi. $3% only. That's not true, Gab. Come on, be real. Be real with me right now. That's not true at all. 50% changes day to day. Okay, fair. Oh, I mean, is that fair? Your trust in me isn't consistent. My first time catching a stream in time. This is a good day for me. Zeblo. Hi Zeblo _ welcome in. You've caught a good stream. I'm so excited to be here. I feel like I say that every stream, but it's true. It's always true. I'm just being honest. I trust you 28%. I'd appreciate it if you reciprocated. Hey, that's not how it works. I can't like just reciprocate trust. You need to earn it slowly. I trust you 100%, but I don't know you well enough to trust you. I get what you're saying. Yes, you do. You know everything you need to know about me to trust me. I promise you, listen to me. You can trust me. When have I ever done anything that would make you not be able to trust me? Think about that. Name one thing. Name a single thing. I'll wait. I'll be here waiting. How much do you trust us? It's different. It depends. Depends on the person. Anywhere between 1 and 7%. That's what untrustworthy people say. A number of times come to mind. Come on, Dumby. Come on. Come on. Don't be like that. When you started flipping coins for our hard-earned souls. That's what? I can't control a coin flip. Just to confirm, volunteering isn't going to require me to sign my life away, right? What? No. Absolutely not. And even if it did, I wouldn't be able to tell you because I have no idea what the volunteering is for. I said it last stream and I'll say it again. I do not recommend volunteering for anything in Cure Me unless you explicitly know what you are volunteering for, okay? It could be anything. I didn't make that redeem. I didn't put it there. If you've redeemed it, that's not my fault, okay? I don't know, maybe we'll find out later. Maybe we'll find out today what it's for. Who knows? Anything could happen. I'm petty. I will be like that. It's okay, I'm petty as well. I understand. Just Ellie. What's up, Ellie? I'm half lurking from work. Every time I see your stream things, I get happy brain chemicals. It's so good to start the morning. That's so sweet. Thank you, Ellie. Hope you have a good day at work. Oh, hold on. Squishy Mints subscribed. How did I not see that? Let's make our dreams a reality. You ready? Come on, let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm so ready. I'm so ready, Squishy. Let's make our dreams a reality. I like that. If anyone is capable of doing that, it's us. In fact, we are the only ones capable of that. No one else is going to make our dreams a reality for us. Don't you realize that? It's up to you. It's up to you. No one is going to achieve your dreams for you. Really think about that. You're the only one that can do it. You have to do it. Anyway. No pressure. No pressure. Oh my god, hi, I finally managed to catch you live. Hi, Cat662. No, 622. Welcome to the stream. Should be a chill day because my boss is work from home, so I can actually be in chat for a little. Oh, I see. Yeah, usually you're watching without audio. All the pressure, says Jellybun. Alright, no pressure from me, but I guess all the pressure from Jelly. Jelly's watching. Hi, Eocean. Welcome in. I have a friend who's watching a streamer right now. The streamer added a volunteer redeem. Should my friend redeem it? Oh. I mean, sure. What's the worst that could happen? Why did you guys all start volunteering? I was literally saying not to do it. Don't do the things I say not to do. This is when you guys should trust me, see? I saw you click the button to rig the coin flip. When I put my... There's no button to do that. That's not true. Also, it doesn't make any sense. How can I rig a coin flip? Either way, it's a 50-50 chance. Even if I rig it to go one way. How, like, that doesn't... There's still 50% of the people are winning. That's not... You can't rig a coin flip. Although I actually used to rig coin flips. I'll tell you how to do it. So what you do is you flip a coin. You ask the other person to choose heads or tails. And then you catch the coin in your hand, in your palm, facing upwards. If it is what they guessed, then you flip the coin over onto the back of your hand. Like, you know how you like flip a coin and slap it on the back of your hand? You have to be quick. So you have to like catch a glimpse of it. And then if it happens to not be what they chose, then you just leave it there. And you're like, oops, sorry. But if it is, then you do the flip and you're like, well, sorry. So either way, they lose. I mean, I've never used that for anything bad. Just something that I used to know of. Just a little tip for you. Jelly is here with a chart and a clipboard to take notes on the pressure being applied to you. This will be in the test. Hey, I'm an experienced volunteer. I know what I'm doing. Okay. This is like putting candy in front of a child and expecting them not to take it. Oh yeah, we all know how that went when I had the Noxy Pops with the sign that said take one. We all know how that went. I think you pay attention to when I bet and just pick the opposite. That's what everyone thinks. Do a flip. Yeah, there's no giant hand in the Colosseum, exactly. There's no way for me to scam it. That's the thing. You say, if heads, you lose. If tails, I win. And it works just fine. Yeah, that's a good one. Some people can fall for that. What's up, Curry Boy? Bro thinks he's Dante from Devil May Cry. I could crush Dante with one hand. And I only took one? I don't know about that. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the logs, see if that's real. Actually, I wish I was checking things back then, because I could have kept a list for everyone that only took one, everyone that obeyed the rules. Could have given them like a reward or something. I'm changing my trust percentage down to 74.26 after that blatant admittance of scamming. Is it really a scam if it's deserved? Let's be real. Some people deserve to be scammed. That's such a messed up thing to say. Curry Boy again. I thought we were past this. What's wrong with that? I didn't show up because I was busy with work the last few times you streamed. What's with the burb? Oh, what's up, Firewolf? I don't know. I woke up and he was here today. Oh, chat is not in the overlay. Oh, uh-oh. What's happening? Is everything broken? We might have to reset daily offerings. I don't think anything's gone through. Oh, okay. Now we're connected. Huh, that's weird. Okay, if you did your daily offering, you need to do it again. I'm surprised it took me so long to realize that. I think I know why. I think it's because I opened my app before I opened StreamerBot. Sometimes I accidentally do that. But usually I check before, just to make sure. Okay, can you do daily offerings again now? Does it work? Urgent Kiyomi news. Mordecai missed rigging coin flip Mondays. The Council of Shadows is investigating the situation. Uh-oh, now I've rigged daily offerings. It won't let me? Oh, okay, hold on. I'll fix it. If I turn it off. Hold on, can you do it now? Try now. Bum, 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 bum. Hmm. Okay, okay. What if... Okay, what about... one per user? Can you use this? Check it out. We've got the daily offering. Oh wait, where'd it go? Oh, I got it. It worked. Hold on, hold on. If you see new redeem, don't redeem it yet. Or else you will miss out on XP. This is so hacky. Okay, there's a new daily offer and redeem. Try that. Okay, there we go. Oh my god. We're lagging. Oh, that's a lot of daily offerings. I think there's still a command that I'm running on a background thread, which is I think is one of the things related to leveling up. That's why it lags still. I'm not running it on a background thread. I meant to say. Maybe I did say that. I don't know. But most things are fine, so it should be good. 2 souls, not 1 soul. My little soul wallet. Just consider that an extra little soul tax for my mistake. That's right. You have to pay for my mistake. Welcome to society. What's on your agenda for today, Kai? Hold on. Wow, these tentacles move remarkably elegant. Probably a weird thing to compliment. But that was beautifully animated. Thank you. They're actually procedurally animated, so they're completely random. Is this music from Stardew Valley? Yes, absolutely. I paid 3 soul and all I got was 1 normal daily upgrade. That's so cool. It's actually the same method that I use to animate my hair and pretty much everything that has cloth physics. Or tail physics, or tentacle physics, or hair physics. And the drip. Oh yeah, you noticed the drip? Dude, do you know the pain that I went through to have that drip come from the tentacles? Man, it was there was something about it that just caused me so many issues. Like moving the particle system with the tentacle for some reason just didn't want to work. You drew the drip. The drip is dripping. Oh, good luck. Good luck at work, Squishy Mints. Was there I stayed? Welcome in. Maud is often noted for his drip. Taru Taurus of Hades, haven't caught one of your streams for so long. Welcome in. Good to have you back. That's so evil, Dakai of you. I come into taxes? Say no to Kiyomi taxes? That's not how taxes work. You say no to taxes, you face the consequences. T6 ERP. That's what we're working on today. I'll explain what that means in a sec. Wait, I need to run over here and do something really quick. I'm back. Told you it'd be really quick. So what's on the agenda for today? Let me answer. Today we are making a third-person character controller in Unity 6, specifically the URP, the Universal Render Pipeline. This is part of my new template project that I'm making in Unity. I'm making a template project so that we can rapidly create, test, and prototype video games together. So I can just like come up with ideas, make them, play test them with you guys. We're gonna make so many games. I'm telling you. I'm gonna do it. Like I am going to make so many games. We're going to expand the world of Kiyomi for real. And we're going to be using Unity 6. Yes. Also, thank you for the subscription, Firewolf. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you for supporting me and the world of Kiyomi. Oops. Can't see chat. First word for the first ad was legit taxes. Are you serious? There's no way. Moincha. Hi, Moincha. Look at all those fish. Cool fish with a guitar. Are the tentacle a format of your abilities, or are they just dope aesthetics? It's a format of my ability, I would say. So what kind of game is the character controller going to be for? So what we're doing is third-person character controller at its most basic form. So we're going to have movement, just like WASD, and jumping, and one other thing, dashing and knockback. Actually, there's a list of features that I want for this character controller, but it's basically the things that I program every time I make a new third-person game. Oh, I just realized that there was an ad break. Welcome back from the ads. I'm just explaining that every time I make a new Unity project, I make a new third-person character controller. Usually it's loosely based on my last one, but what I want is a template. I want a character controller that has everything that I usually use, but in a very, very basic, clean format so that we can add on to it. We can add combat in, we can add extra types of dashing and sliding and wall running and jumping and all those things. But it needs to have a solid base. And I've made only a couple, honestly. I think I've only made like 3 third-person character controllers, or 4 or 5. But maybe only like 3 good ones. But now I'm going to use all of that knowledge to make a really solid base one. It's going to feel really good. It's going to feel really smooth. I just know it. Also a camera system to go along with that. I feel like character controllers are probably my strongest point when it comes to game dev. And one of the things that I find the most fun. So I'm excited to do this. We're also going to make a first-person character controller as well. Not today, because this will probably take a little while to do. But that's my goal, is to have a third-person character controller base, first-person base. Because those are the 2 types of games that I want to make the most. What else do I want to say about this? And that will just be a part of like a larger template project, game project. And even though I have some game ideas in mind, and as soon as we're done with this, we're going to jump straight into making those games, I want to focus on making a really solid template game first, so that we can just do this. We can just do things fast and good and multiple times. Whenever we want, we can just make new game projects. And have all the basics there. So I was gonna do this all off stream, but then I realized, like, I think it makes more sense if we just do this together, because it's fun. And I can do the boring stuff off stream, like figuring out how to make like a really good menu system and stuff like that, which I already kind of have. Like, I figured it out for this project, but it's a little glitchy, and I want to make one that's going to work with all my games, like have options to change keybinds and everything like that. I would like to observe and learn. I'll probably do a lot of that stuff on stream as well, at least show you how I did it and stuff. But basically, what I'm trying to say is I'm going to be working on this on and off stream, and we should have a video game template project in Unity 6 done very soon if I do it this way, instead of trying to do it all off stream. So I've already started, though. I've got like a base set up. I'm pretty new to Unity 6 still. This is my first time using it, which isn't too different. I think the biggest difference is just the fact that we're using URP instead of the built-in render pipeline, which is more of a difference. It's going to be so good. Yes, it's going to be so good. This is going to be the best third-person character controller of all time. You already started without us? Just a little bit. Just a little. No second-person character controller? Look, we might throw one in there. We might. Character controllers are my weakest point, and I gave up. Well, you can take everything that I'm going to be doing today. Actually, I mean, like, don't just steal it, but like take the idea. And because everything's going to be very basic concepts. Bum, 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 bum. But also, I don't know, I feel a little rusty. Like, I feel like I've been working so much on art and code recently, but I haven't actually been working too much on player controllers, at least like player controllers starting from scratch, like actually made for playing a game with. So I'm going to be a little bit rusty probably, but that's okay, because soon I'm going to be the greatest character controller developer I've ever seen. Yeah, ease back into it. Yes. Just want to scroll back up for 1 minute. Yeah, you got so many games. You got this. Yes. Yeah, not 2020 anymore. I need to start using Unity again. It was so fun, just never have time. You should. Mod, why do they call it oven when you the cold food of out hot? Eat the food. That's a question you're gonna have to answer yourself. I feel like I almost passed out reading that. I got a bruise while fishing today. Character controller was fine until I had to move to the new input system. Oh yeah, that's still something that I'm figuring out too. I'll show you how I'm doing it. Let's jump into this. Let's jump straight into this. No more messing around. No more talking about things. We've done enough talking about things. Let's do them. Let's do the things. Oh man, we're finally jumping back into VS Code. And now when people come to the stream and they're like, hey, what's this code theme? What's this VS Code theme? I can be like, right here. We finally have a place for it. I gotta lock in. Holler if you need me. No problem. Tuesday. I wish you the best lock in. I have not heard great things about Unity's new input system. So it's just funny. Like, it's really good from what I can tell. It does it does a lot of great things. But it's just funny because they were like, it makes things so much simpler. But I think that it kind of made things a lot more confusing in a lot of ways. And I'm going to show you how I use it. And if anyone knows how to use it better than me, I'm open to listening. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I want to change this to Unity. Change. We might even be doing a little stuff in Blender here and there. Unity. Where's my code source? Here. VS Code. Nice. Okay, let's see if this all works. Oh my god, here we are. Oh, whoops. What happened? There we go. We're here. We're uniting. Yeah. Yeah. This is it. We're in. I like just made this project, basically. I've been messing with stuff. Wait, I need to rename these. Hold on. Why do they have really bad names? I'm gonna call it this. Delete that. Welcome back, Unity screen. Welcome back. I'm gonna make this look so nice. Like, I have all of the V. Where are they? V inspector, V hierarchy, all that. What happened to the box game? No, nothing happened to the box game at all. Box game is gonna finish. I promise you, it's gonna be released one day. Probably. I don't know exactly when, but it's not dying. I'm not gonna let it die. So yeah, I have like I'm going to make everything look really nice in this template folder. But for now, I'm still in kind of the building phase, not really the organizing phase. So I was like testing stuff here. Oh, it's Rain. Oh my God. Rainhead. Welcome in. Oh my God. Rare demon raid. That's crazy. I haven't seen Rain here forever, and now we get raided by them. Hello, Rain. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream today? Man, Rainhead is really cool. If you don't know Rain, they make 3D art, and they're really good at it. Rain is like the way that I learned how to use Blender. I used Rain's videos a lot when I was just getting started. It's 11 p.m. I'm usually asleep. I just had to finish the shadows. Okay, okay, nice. You got everything done? I'm literally following a Rain tutorial in Blender. That's so funny. Dreamwave VT, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Stream was productive, productive. Good. Also, hi raiders. My name's Mordecai. I make games and art. Live on Twitch from the world of Kiyomi, which you're seeing right now. Hope your stream is going well too. Yeah, we're just getting started. We're in Unity today. We're going to be making a really solid third-person character controller. A really, really good one. He said the thing. But yeah, it's good to see you, Rain. I hope everything's going well. Get me into the V Inspector and V Hierarchy Live. Come on, you need to get it. A really solid cuboid. They're not going to be a cube forever. Just for now. Yeah, you guys need to download V Hierarchy and V Inspector. The developer of these is a genius. It's the best asset you will ever have, you'll ever own. Like you can, it's just so good, man. You need to get it. That is a really solid cuboid though. Impressive. Thank you. Here, let me show you what they can do. So right now, wait, let's do play maximize while we're streaming so we can see things better. So I have a very basic character controller set up. We can move around. We have some basic camera controls. We can move the camera around. We can jump. We can double jump. But it's not good. This is not good. Like there's no acceleration or de-acceleration. The gravity is bad. We need to have separate gravities. We need to have gravity for going up and gravity for coming down. They need to be different. For the next game that I make, I want it to all take place on a big platform like this. I'll explain more about that later. Oh no, rest in peace, random user. You've been deemed unworthy by the gods above. So this is our base. I have a couple other little basic things that I was setting up. So we have this main camera, right? Which still needs a bit of work. But then we have a target camera. So this is like the box is an enemy. And this is not too bad. Because I definitely am going to be using locked on cameras a lot. So we need that. I also have a new version of my pixel camera script. With more settings than ever. Like we have a checkbox to enable anti-aliasing. And it works for Unity 6 now, which my old pixel camera script did not work. If anyone wants this script, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a bunch of my little scripts into like a little script pack and maybe sell it on Ko-Fi for like $2. Very cool avatar. Hair shading and animations are cute. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you think so. Yeah, I even have some baked in animations. Hold on, get these boxes out of here. I can do this. Stronger and better than ever. Yeah, so okay. This is like the lame, cringe character controller. And by the end of this stream, this is going to be like the ultimate character control. It's going to look so fun to control. You guys are going to be like, Mordecai, please just release this game. Just release it. Just a game where we get to move around in this as this cube. It looks so fun. And I'm going to be like, nope. Sorry. That's what's going to happen. And as I set up this template more, I'll explain to you guys more about what I am doing with it. Because I'm trying to use all of my previous knowledge to do things the right way now. So I already have a scene called system. I like to keep like a ton of stuff in a scene called system and then just load in the level scenes additively on top. So if we unload this, it's just the player and stuff. This is how the Mordecai app works actually. I'm probably going to move the player and the enemy into the world scene though. I usually like keeping player in the system scene. But then there is like some issues with like if we want to target the player and the enemy with one camera, we can't target things across different scenes. Cameras don't like that. For some reason. Lame script character controller versus cool Chad Sigma character controller. Yeah, exactly. It's like that meme. Is there a benefit to working with multiple scenes? Yes. So the reason that I like it is because you don't need to make any of your scripts or managers singletons or anything like that. Like your scripts don't ever need to be loaded again or like put in every single scene just in case. Like you can just have the system scene always there from the very beginning. So you can have like your audio managers and everything. So that way you can like fade music in and out between scene loading and it's all completely scene independent. Hopefully that makes sense. Because there's a few different ways to do it. You can make like a bunch of system managers and things and make it so that they don't destroy on load and are persistent. But that just is like kind of messy and annoying. You can have two scenes loaded at once. Yes. Funnily enough, I actually only learnt about this recently. By recently, I probably mean like half a year ago. But yeah, so all you do is you just drag your scene into the here. So I have system scene and I have I have scene 1. So you just drag it in. Bum, 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 bum. And then when you load and unload scenes, what you do is you just have a check to make sure you're never unloading a scene called system. So in my scene transition manager, I just make sure that, yeah, it checks for system and never unloads it. Thoughts about the question redeem I did. Oh yeah, sure. Have you considered getting Odin Inspector to customize components, visuals in the inspector for your scripts? It helps clean up the inspector as well as present your data cleaner and a bunch of other useful stuff. Odin Inspector is good. Here's my opinion about Odin Inspector. It's good, but it's clunky. It's messy, I feel. Like, and also if you make over X amount of money per year, they actually require you to license Odin Inspector, which is cringe. You should be using something else instead. I'll show you. V Inspector. I'm like absolutely obsessed with the V series by Kubacho. Basically it does all of those things. Like you can add buttons and you can add dictionaries and like colors and things like that in your inspector. It even has this really sick feature. Like it has all these really cool features, okay? But some of the ones that I really like is watch this. I'm getting overexcited. But just watch this. So I just pressed play. Open my character controller script. Let's say I change the movement speed to 10 and I'm like, yeah, that feels better. Maybe I change the jump height to 10 as well. And I'm like, all right, perfect. Then there's this little button right here. You see this little button? It's a little save symbol. You click that. And now when we click stop, this script is going to save. All of these variables are going to be saved, even though we're in play mode right now. So I click stop. And then bam, we're saved. Save in play mode. Like it's just a little symbol that you click. It's so good. It's like such a simple thing. Why doesn't Unity have this by default? Odin for me was the easy nesting and creating an overview window for scriptables. I'm not sure what that means. Look, Odin Inspector is really good. I won't deny it. It's got a bunch of stuff, but it just seems that for me, V Inspector is all I need. All I've needed. You can even drag windows out. Like, look at this. I can drag the mesh renderer out and like click over here and like look at something out. Oh wait, you can't see it because it's a floating window. But basically I can like grab this whole section here and just like drag it out into its own little thing. And now I have a floating window of just this component here. It's so good. What else can we do? Oh yeah, there's a little bookmarks bar up here. See this top section here? You can bookmark anything into the inspector. So like, let's say I want my player controller, which is here. I want to easily access that. I can drag it over there. Now I can just click my player controller here. Like I can be like doing stuff. I can be like clicking around. I'm like, all right, now I want to get straight back to my player controller. Let me check my bookmarks. Bam. And then you can just drag it out. But I think what would be better is to grab our actual player guy. And can we just drag this in here? Yeah. So then no matter where we are, we can just click straight back to the player. So good. Does V-Inspector hierarchy work with project with other people in it? Or would you not know as a solo dev? Oh no, it would. It definitely does. You just need to make sure everyone has it installed for it to work. But isn't that how Unity collab projects work? Is like everyone needs... I mean, if you install it, it will be installed for them as well. I'm sure that's how it works. This seems so helpful, almost like a big quality of life update. It literally is. It's so useful. And then like, look at this over here. Like we can set little icons and colors, which I really like. This is like one of my favorite things about it. I can call this cubes. Then we just have like this little folder of our cube objects. Blue, what's up, Blue? Welcome in. Welcome in. Do it install into the project itself like a package? Yeah, so you buy it as an asset and you install it through the package manager. Eocean, thank you for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing, Eocean. Thank you for your support. It means the world to me. Yeah, quality of life about to be super elevated. Like, just imagine having everything all organized. Also, you know what's really cool? Instead of just setting them all individually like this, like, oh, I have to set every cube in this as a different color, right? Like, no, don't do that. That's cringe. What you do is you set the parent one and you hold down Alt when you click it. And now everything under here is also highlighted. And if you copy paste things or like you add something else in here, everything that is a child now will like follow the same color pattern. Like, isn't that just crazy? That's so good. What I usually do is I will have just a few symbols too. Like, I'll add the camera symbol to my cameras. If I create folders, like I'll create a folder called like system. Add the folder thing. And then I'll put like stuff in here. Except I don't really have much system stuff because the project is very bare at the moment. That's why there's not a lot of super organization yet, but there will be. I'm telling you. I'm such a big fan of Kubachu and their work for the Unity engine. So good. Oh, you can also copy and paste multiple components. So if I went to the player and let's say I wanted to copy all of these exactly how they was, instead of clicking these buttons here and copying components one at a time, you can click this little button. See? Now all of these buttons are copied. Then we can go to the enemy and we can do paste 4 components. But for some reason it's... Oh, is it because we already have some of these things. So if we remove those, then we can paste all 4 components all at once. Like, bro, get out of here. This is too useful. It's too useful to not have. I'm gonna stop talking about it in a sec. I wanna make sure that you guys understand how important this is. You need it. You need it. You need it. And that's only like the new things. The really important stuff that actually matters is stuff like this. Give me one sec. Also, I obviously don't have any affiliation with this. I just talk about stuff that I like because I'm excited about it. They're definitely like expensive, but if you keep an eye out, they go on sale quite often. Also, look at this photo of Dexter when he was really chubby. This is also when Dexter was really young. I fed him way too much. I'll be honest. I couldn't resist. Solid. I know, he was chunky. I remember this. Yeah, I've showed this on stream before. It's so hard to not overfeed them. I know. He just wants the food so much. Also, when he was like this big, I had a really big hallway in my house. And I had 2 cats at the time, so I had to keep them separated. But every time I would let Dexter out, like it was his turn to be out and roaming around the house freely, he would come running down the hallway, and he was so loud. It sounded like a freaking horse running down. It's like bum 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 bum. Like man, when he ran, it was crazy. The whole neighborhood knew. Hey, get these boxes out of here. Did they not get along? Yeah, they didn't get along, unfortunately. But yeah, Dexter definitely, he definitely lost weight. Like, he wasn't as chunky his whole life. I started to get a bit more strict with him. But the thing was, he was always a big cat. Like, he was also always just like way bigger than regular cats. Like, when I was holding him in my hand, he was like massive. Also, hi Ace, welcome. Your cat is as fat as mine. Yeah, he's so cute. I love that his eyes are closed in this photo, like, so funny. Yeah, just continue to look at this photo while I play a new playlist for us to listen to. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Fish music. Perfect. It's such an image. I know, right? He's so content. He's so shaped. I know, right? It's like the perfect image. He looks like he's taking too much energy just to exist. You're so right. You're right. Just existing is a lot for him. Yeah, we can't forget about this image again. Your cat is like me mentally some days. I know, I feel like we can all relate to Dexter in this moment at some points. She was a large kitty. You thought that she was chubby. Yeah, sometimes they're just large. Also, what I was really going to show you is these two images. Not as cute as Dexter, but look at this. This is also V Inspector. Edit and serialize dictionaries. Big deal, big deal. And then also buttons. Yes, you can add buttons to functions. Click it. Big deal, big deal. As well as like a ton of other things. All right, I'll stop talking about them though now. That's all I wanted to tell you. If you want to find more out about V Inspector, go download it here. And also look at their other stuff. My personal recommendations are also V Hierarchy and V Folders. I wouldn't be able to live without them. Actually, you can get an affiliate link for the asset store. I should probably get that. That's how the A-Star Pathfinding project had those buttons. Huh. Yeah, V Inspector. It's the best. Soon I will color in all my stuff here too. When we have stuff to color. Hold on, where am I going to put my shader stuff? Bum, 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 bum. I don't know how I'm going to organize it yet, so I'm just going to make a folder called shaders. Oh, oops, I made a material called shaders. That's not what I want. Folder. Shaders. Have fun, Kiyomi, or else. Thank you, Ace. Me. Oh. delete that one now. It's him. Is that star game dev ghost streamer Mr. Mordecai Massacre streaming live from the void in Kiyomi? That's how I wish that everyone talked about me. Welcome in, Wims. I have sweet potato fries now. That's so good. Sweet potatoes are so good for you. Did you know you can eat sweet potatoes raw? That's a lot of words to type though. Yeah, maybe we can find a more efficient way. Sweet potatoes raw sounds kind of tough. Yeah, you can just bite into them. They're really good for you. Even if you don't like them, they have a lot of benefits. I'm sure there's like many articles out there called like 10 reasons why sweet potatoes are secretly the best food to ever eat. Food health experts are going crazy over this one food item. Click here to read more. It's just a picture of a sweet potato. I just know it. Okay. Whoa, is that SGGS Mr. MM? Star game dev ghost streamer Mr. Mordecai Massacre? SGSS and Mr. MM. Okay, that's good. Let's pin that for reference for later. Konzit! What's up, Konzit? We have Ara, Cash, and Yuka though. Are they good as well? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, not sure we have them. I see what you're saying. Bum, 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 bum. I thought Jelly was tweaking. Or as I like to pronounce it, Sajiji. Sajiji Sa Mermemem. Any way that you'd like. Any way that makes you happy. MDX Kind Massacre. Once I make my Space Hay profile, that's what it's going to be. Okay, so what we're going to do is... I guess we're going to tackle things one at a time. Just one step at a time. That's how all the greatest things get done. One step at a time. We have so many steps to do. Oh yeah, we can see code now. So this is my project. This is my character controller. We just have our variables, really basic stuff. We have the input stuff. We only have a jump input so far, so we'll add to this later. Bum, 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 bum. Am I ever resetting this? Yeah, yeah. So basically, yeah, we just have handle movement, handle jump, and then we apply all of that stuff. So handle movement, pretty basic. We're getting the direction based on the camera. Then we're rotating in that direction. Jump is super simple. Then we're just calculating our gravity and adding all of our movements together into final movement and then applying it with controller move. So the first thing I want to do is I want to make it so that, hey, how dare you? What bothers me most about the movement so far? Probably the jumping. The jumping is like the most important thing. So we want 3 different gravities. Technically only 2 different gravities, but I'll explain. Gonna work on finishing the Glimphy hat. That looks so good. I can't wait to see that. Boom, boom, boom. Gonna check on sweets. Nova! Hi Nova, welcome in. So we want... Let me just think. We want current gravity. Normal up and down. So sorta. But we want to know what our current gravity is. Wait, hold on. What's going on with my... Okay, everything's fine. I wonder if our current gravity can be the same as one of them. Because if we're not going up or down, gravity doesn't really matter, right? So technically, we still only need 2. So we'll do default gravity. And then we'll do down gravity. And this will be the different one. Bum, bum, bum. Been testing running StreamerBot UDP setup. It's weird not having to reset the program. Isn't it so good? StreamerBot is so good. StreamerBot is the future. Yeah, we want to go down faster. So I think we'll do like down gravity as... No. Actually, the way that I like to do it is actually go down slower. So when you jump upwards... Right? When you jump upwards in a game, usually that's to... Sometimes that's to dodge things, right? So you want to be able to jump up fast. But when you're going downwards, usually you're trying to land on a platform or something. So you kind of want that to be slower, so you can more accurately get to that thing. Not that there isn't a use case for going down faster. Kind of depends on the game. What I like to do is have a button press. Something like press X to fall down faster. Yeah. So we'll definitely implement that too. Like a fast fall. So, okay, so we want downwards gravity to maybe be the same. We also don't need 9.8. That's just the default gravity. Like based on accurate real world gravity. But who needs real world gravity? So down gravity will be slow, but upwards gravity... will be faster? Yeah, I think that's what we want. And then before we apply it, we want to do like a current gravity equals. We just need to determine what it should be. Which we can base it... Oh, we can use one of those fancy things. Hold on. Let me see how I did it in my other project. box game. I'm sure I am doing it the same or similar way in here. Although this character controller has a lot going on. Yeah, there we go. Movement direction. Bum, bum, bum. Or maybe it will be based on our velocity. So if our velocity is above -1, it will be default gravity. Or else it'll be down gravity, I think. Let's just try it and see if it works. If we want up faster, then isn't the up gravity still lower than the down gravity? I'm not sure. Let's just see how this feels. Plumbubo Prime. Welcome in. Interesting username. Older games would fast forward with the joystick itself, like Smash Melee, and my thumbs never wanted to do that part. Right. Yeah, I don't like using the joystick that much either for that. A button press to go down faster is good, makes me feel like a Tetris style. Yes, it feels way more satisfying when it's a button press, in my opinion. Hollow Knight is holding jump to stay up longer and let go to drop faster. Oh, right. That's another thing we could do. Like holding down the button. I feel like that's a thing that most people would want, right? Does anyone not like games when they do that? Let's... Yeah, so the reason that we want higher gravity when we're going upwards, instead of it being like something like 5 as well, oops, not 50, 5, is because it will take longer to reach that final point of the jump, right? So it feels really slow, if that makes sense. And if we wanted to make the jump feel faster, we would have to turn up the jump height. But then obviously it gets to the point where we're jumping way too high. So then to combat that, we turn up that default gravity by like as much as we want. And then we have that fast jump, but it also slows down quicker. But right now this is obviously way too floaty. And we still have all of this air control. Like we don't want the player to have that much control in the air. Yeah, peak faster rather than higher peak, exactly. Is it coin flip Muse Day? Yeah, we'll do a coin flip today. I didn't like it initially because I wasn't used to it, but I got used to it and I like it a lot more. Variable jump height is usually welcome as long as it's the minimum jump height. Press and immediately release is still useful. Right, you don't want to have like a little pathetic, weak little jump if you only press it slightly. Makes sense. Alright, I think that turn those off. I think that our down gravity could be something like 10. I like it to be kind of floaty, but we also need to take away air control because that's too much. Hollow Knight has one of my favorite movement mechanics, the pogo. Can you explain that, Jay? I think I know what you mean. I just want to know what you like about it. How do you feel about using state machines for character controllers? Depends what kind of state machine. I think that I use very basic state machines. Right now we only have one state, but eventually I'll make this a switch statement and I'll have this as like the default state. Then I'll have like a dead state or like a dialogue state to freeze the character when we're doing things. Maybe just like a freeze state. So yeah, I think that state machines are important. Even for very basic character controllers. Being able to use objects and spikes to propel yourself upwards for an extra boost or to avoid damage. Right. Yeah, that's fun. You know what's a really good combination? When we were just talking about like pressing a button and then getting the boost downwards. That's a terrible drawing. Like faster falling on it with a button, and then you add in things like bounce pads. So like you can jump and then right as you get to like this peak above a bounce pad, you press the button and you hit the bounce pad and get like a huge boost because it takes your downwards velocity into account. That's like the best, one of the best feelings. I love that. I can't think of a game that does that, but I want this now. We need to make sure we do that. I want bounce pads in my template project. Does anyone know an example? Yeah, boing. Exactly. All right, let's just write that down. Fast fall button. Bounce pad. I know there is one, but I can't think of it. Yeah, me too. Me too. I don't hear the rain. Who died? Oh no, it was Fran. Fran Luma. Rest in peace, Fran. It was a good try. I think. Not this mechanic, but I do remember a game I had to play for Q&A called Sid and the Dummy. Had a mechanic where you had to sprint into a spring to break through a wall. Sounds satisfying. I was thinking of Hollow Knight. You pogo off the bouncy mushrooms. Okay, so is what I explained kind of like what you mean then? Oh wait, no, J-Star's the one that was first talking about Hollow Knight too, though. Yeah, so you can do that in Hollow Knight. Made me really angry at the time because it wasn't obvious to the player. That's frustrating. Wait, what cannot be null? Oh, that's like something breaking. It's not anything to do with us. All right, so I think that... Where's our player? Okay, these are pretty good for now. Gotta get ready for work. No, this is so sad. The newer Mario games use that mechanic. Oh, right. Yeah, that would make sense. That sounds like a Nintendo thing for sure. Oh, oops, I forgot what I had set my variables to. I swear I clicked save. Kaicha, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh yeah, wait, also I've got to keep in mind that we have a double jump too. So we don't want the initial jump to be too high. So if there's a double jump, how do you guys feel about double jump and holding down jump to jump for longer? Is that like too much to think about? I'm trying to think about how I personally feel about it. I think for me, it's like, if you can hold down a button to jump a little bit higher, it shouldn't affect the jump too much. It should just be a little extra. Just a little extra. Also, okay, so what we need now, let's save all this. The jump doesn't look... Oh, it's not fully saving for some reason. That's odd. Block automata? What's that? Oh, you're talking about what I'm making? A lot of Hollow Knight worship going on here, that's true. Is there a specific channel in the Discord I should use to recommend games? It's one about programming I think Kiyomi would play. You could put it in inbox and suggestions. Maybe that can be like a more general thing, not just for me. At least for now. I see other people who look in there as well. Okay, so we need friction on our character, and then we need to increase that friction while we're in the air, so that our jumps are more floaty and we don't just like stop, you know what I mean? Like that. That's not good. We don't want that. Now, there's a few different ways you can go about friction. I think the way that I want to do it is through move speed. Maybe. Yeah, I think that's how I want to do it. I've done it through move speed before. Yeah, just adjusting the move speed. Basically the same as how we're doing gravity, but I want to do a similar thing with move speed. So we'll have like our current move speed. Current move speed. And we'll have our target move speed. Yeah, I think that's good. Also, this way, we can also do a thing called extra move speed and give our character extra move speed if they get like a speed boost or step on something that gives them a speed boost, for example. Seems like a good way to do it. But now what we want to do is we want to start our movement speed at 0. Check if the player is moving the controller, and then lerp towards the target move speed. And if they're not, lerp back towards 0. So, current move speed. Let's do a new part here called calculate move speed. If this is for a game, are you considering adding features where you can adjust your stats for higher speed or jump by earning stuff? Or is it going to be a base movement all around? Yes. I want to build this in a way that will allow us to adjust things through the game as a player, but also for me too, because depending on what the game I'm making, obviously I'll want to change these around a lot. So we want to make it very adaptable for both of those reasons. There's a very easy way to check if the player is trying to move at all using movement input. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is a vector 2. So if we get the magnitude of that, so if we go if movement input dot magnitude is above 0. Does that make sense? I think so. Because that means we're trying to move. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Sometimes I forget math. Ow. Square magnitude? Yeah, I think this should work. So then we'll see anyway. If it doesn't work, we can change it. Current movement speed equals target movement speed. No. Hold on. We want to do a math f.lerp. Current movement speed, target movement speed. Oh, now we need like a lerp speed. Don't think this is something that we really want to adjust too much, so I'm just going to start with 3. So we'll move current movement speed towards target movement speed based on 3 times delta time. Remove the F. And then we'll do else. If else we're not trying to move, so then we want to lerp it back towards 0. Actually, there is a problem with this method, I just realized. Because once our movement direction goes to 0, we'll stop moving either way. It will work for acceleration, but it won't work for deacceleration. Hold on, let's just see if this works real quick. Also, hi Shmeeman, welcome in. Pop an or under 0 could work. No, actually, I don't think it will. I'll tell you why. See, so it takes us a while. Let's put our speed to 10. So it takes us a while to build up to that speed. That's what we want. But as soon as we stop, our speed's still going down, but we've completely stopped. Because... Because we're multiplying our current movement speed by our movement direction. But if our movement direction is 0, then there's nothing to multiply by. You know what I'm going to do really quick? I'm just going to reference my Mordecai player controller. Real quick. I'm going to try and take all the best parts of my other character controllers. What is the current song from? Here, let me get a few. Oh, actually, doesn't have the timestamp. Here. It's called With Seagull Songs. Story of the Waves. It's so good. The Destroyer, welcome in. Okay. Gotta feed my kitties? No problem. Hold on, let me just lock in for a minute. Focus on something. Ow. Yes, it does have a nostalgic vibe to it. This whole album feels familiar before I'd even ever... Like the first time I had heard it. Ow. Oh, okay. I'm looking at how I do it for Mordecai. Yeah, it's a pretty smart way to do it. What, is the music bot real? Yes. Of course it's real. When have I ever lied? Welcome back. Alright, okay. I get it. So, how we can do this is... Bum, 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 bum. We might still use this method, but for now, let's just set it to target movement speed by default. Any game dev YouTubers that inspire you, like for example, Code Deer or Danny, I think they're cool. There are a lot of game dev YouTubers that I think are cool. But I don't know if I would really want to do that, if that makes sense. It feels like a lot of game dev YouTubers like make games for the YouTube content, if that makes sense. Like I don't want to make games like for that. But it might sound interesting. It's like, didn't I make an entire game just to stream from? Yes, I did. But I also want to focus on making actual games as well. Although I like them. I like the game dev YouTuber crew. They do make good content. That's for sure. What isn't like the other girls? I'm a fan of Code Monkey. Yeah, the people that are making like informative stuff, especially like that's, which I guess all game dev content is sort of informative. I think it's really important. I just wouldn't say that it inspires me that much. I would rather do something a little bit different. Oh yeah, my favorite game dev YouTuber is probably GMTK. Game Maker's Toolkit. I enjoy people who do devlogs a lot too. I love devlogs. There's a few devlogs that I'm watching actually. They didn't accept me last time. Oh, welcome in. You're a part of the group now. I'm finally starting character designs to do animations for this album. What? Are you serious, Squishy? The Mord of the Kai guy. Okay, let's do this. So, the problem that we're having is... I feel like I can't concentrate with this music. This one song is like so much more intense than the others. Bum, 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 bum. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna try really hard. So we have our movement direction, right? But as soon as we stop moving, this stops moving. We have no movement direction left. We want to actually still know what direction we were trying to move in, so that we can properly accelerate, or should I say deaccelerate. So what we want to do instead of just having this, we actually want to have two. We want to have movement direction and target movement direction. Basically what we were trying to do with movement speed, but with our entire direction. So we know exactly what we were doing. So we got movement direction and target. I think we'll just call it target direction. Yeah. So then... this will be our actual, this will be our, this will be our target direction. So our target direction is what we're actually doing, right? What we're pressing. But our movement direction will lerp towards that. So movement direction equals vector 3 lerp movement direction target direction, and then we can choose a speed here, which will be the speed of our friction essentially, so that we can turn that down or up if we're in the air, for example. I think I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that will work. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. So let's actually make this a manageable variable, an editable variable. So we have movement direction, target direction, and we'll throw a float in here called direction speed. We'll set it to 5. Let's completely erase our movement speed stuff from before, because I don't think we actually want that now. Because we can change. We can still add to it or whatever, but we can do it in a different way. Move speed. You've convinced me to reopen Unity. It's time. Do it. It's been my dream since I found the album. It's so good, Squishy. This is like the best, one of the best albums I've ever heard in my life. Thank you for sharing it. So welcome in, Waffle. Devlogs are a big inspiration for me, but I don't want to make games just for a video. I actually want to make a game and release it. Yes, I agree. I feel like making devlogs takes a lot of time. That's why I was more into the idea of streaming, because in a way, I'm not really taking any extra time. I'm not like editing together a full video. And I just enjoy streaming more. So if I enjoyed video editing more, I would do it that way. But the streaming is sort of like my devlogs. Also, here's the album. Flatline. Okay, so we have our direction target, we have our movement direction, we have our direction speed. So our movement direction now isn't just or instantly being set. It's slowly moving towards our target direction, whether that's right, left, or nothing at all. Let's see how this feels. This should add acceleration and deacceleration to our character. Bum, bum, bum. Thanks for the lurk. I mean, the follow. And lurk. Oh wait, our movement speed is 0. Change that. Wait, it still seems instant. We might need to turn our direction speed down. Hold on. Make it public. I love Portal 2. Portal's one of my favorite games. Oh, movement speed 0. Direction speed 1. Okay, there we go. Okay, we officially have acceleration and de-acceleration now. Let's make it more dramatic so we can see. Yeah, look at that. Look at that smooth acceleration. This also affects our rotation speed, if you can tell. So technically, we don't actually... I don't think we need a rotation thing anymore. Or maybe we just like... Oh wait, no. Rotation speed still does affect it. Never mind. That's good. That's what I wanted. I was just thinking that it affected it. Maybe it was just a placebo effect. Nice. So I think we want something like... Yeah, that looks good. And now when we jump as well. But what we want to do is we want to make it so when we're in the air, that friction is like way slower. So, because we don't want to give the player control in the air. And we don't want them to stop. Well, we do. We do. We just want it to be a little bit more floaty, right? So if we click save, I'm going to also copy component because for some reason... Oh no, that worked this time. Sick. Slay. Things you can do with code is truly cinema. It is. This is a good start. This is a good start. We're getting there. We're one step closer to the best character controller ever made. This is a moment in history. People are going to be like, you know Mordecai, the guy that made the best character controller ever made? He did that on stream. I was there. I saw him do it. Are you using Unity 6? Yeah, Unity 6 URP. Thanks for the sip. I'm the type of person to do all my work done in a single sitting and not work on it the rest of the week. Yeah, when it comes to work I don't want to do, I'm like that too. How is Unity 6 compared to older versions? I've only just started, so I don't know too much about Unity 6 yet, but it just has... I like the UI a lot more, I'm going to be honest. There's lots of little nice features, it seems. I watched the Unity 6 dev conference thing, whatever it is, and a lot of the things were just like performance improvement, things like that. It's just good to be up to date and have like, because when people are making assets as well, people are usually making assets for the latest versions of Unity. So that's like one of the biggest pros. I was there when he was purple. His green arrow was weird. There was not a green arrow. I do too. Good UI. Yeah, the UI is really nice in Unity 6. Some things I don't know if it's Unity 6 or URP, but it just seems like everything is a little bit nicer. I'm going to use a decal renderer to do like the old school video game shadows for the player instead of having the shadow like this. So we're going to have a shadow directly underneath him. Let's write that down so I don't forget. I want to do that today as well. Decal shadow. Remember when he made me red for like a month? That was messed up. You deserved it. I just realized we can't ever say we knew you before you were cool because you've always been cool. But also kept getting cooler. Whoa, that's really nice of you. No, but you can say that you knew me when I was just getting started. That you can say. Definitely. I was there when Mordecai was just getting started. Can't select a good name. Welcome in. Oh yeah, you said you were interested in seeing my scene transitioner. I'll have a look at it. See if it's worthy of showing. I think it's pretty good. Tuesday. Oh no, rest in peace, Pla. See, we're starting to get the unworthies back. You guys thought unworthy was rigged? Okay, how do you feel now? We've had like 4 unworthies in a row. 5 maybe. Bracky's tutorial, don't use that. Wouldn't use that way of doing it. I'll have to show you how I do it at some point. But I mean, for the basis of what I do is just, I have a script with a bunch of functions. One is called like load scene 1, for example, and you run that or click that, and it will just unload whatever scenes. It will unload every scene except for system, and then it will load scene 1 additively. I think it's pretty simple. And then I have an overlay in the system scene. I have an overlay that appears, and that appears while the scene is loading, so you don't actually see all the stuff transitioning and freezing. Like, that's why I have the loading screen. So the loading screen is technically fake, actually. It's not real. Even the black thing, this is a loading screen. See that? See that fade? In between that, I unloaded every scene except for system and reloaded my apartment scene. So this is just in case. I mean, technically I don't need to do that because these are the exact same scene, just a slightly altered version. The work scene is my apartment scene with a different camera angle and with the apartment part disabled. But that's just how my transitions work. Is I unload everything and reload it. He's lying on the internet. That's right. So the extra long loading screens are kind of unnecessary. I did that on purpose. They could be 1 second long if I wanted them to be. But there's just something so nice about loading screens. Oh, and the bar is also fake as well. It's literally just like based on a randomized script. I'm also going to do that for the games that I make if I actually need to load something. The bar will probably be fake. I mean, when has a loading bar ever made any sense anyway? Like, loading bars never work. Hi, Snorona. Yeah, let me... Look. Just in case anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about. Can you have a transition scene in between rooms that, like, you go in between a bookshelf? What do you mean by that? I don't know why you can see Unity right now. It's a weird bug that happens sometimes. See, the scene is loaded now. But that bar, the way that the bar loads is different every single time. But it's all based on just random variables. Yeah, it's kind of funny. That's so funny. That's cool. Also hilarious. I thought it would be obvious, but I guess that most people just wouldn't even think of that. Can't believe you quit without saving. Now you're gonna have to start. Oh, damn it, you're right. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. I had a group in my class add a fake loading screen in the game and tell the class it was fake, and they got a lot of flack for it. That's so funny, right? Haters just don't appreciate video games enough. And also, it depends. Here's the thing. Listen. If you're adding like a fake loading screen in the middle of gameplay, like let's say like you're going in and out of doors like in Skyrim and there's like a loading screen in between that, like that's annoying. Like definitely never, I would never fake that. But if you're going from one thing to another, like one, like maybe you're going like traveling to a completely different world or something, I think a longer loading screen can actually be useful. It gives the player a second to like breathe. It's like a palette reset. That's why I did it in this too, because when I load into Kiyomi City, it's like, it gives a second to be like, oh, okay, so we're going somewhere, something's happening. Like, it's not just like we instantly teleport there. I feel like it feels better to have that moment of just like, chill. I saw that little box in the distance. Spot of quiet. Yeah, that makes sense. If it's a drastic change, you can add fun things on the loading screen too. Yeah, exactly. You can make the loading screen nice, maybe show like some lore there. You can do a bunch of different stuff. In games that have long loading screens in between huge boss fights, gameplay, cutscene gaps, long range traveling, it feels so nice to like cut the immersion for half a second and breathe. Yes, exactly. I think it actually is a perfect thing to fake. It's perfectly fine to fake that. Which is so funny because it came from a place that was mandatory. Like it actually did take time to load things in video games back in the day. But yeah, just having that moment. Could see Kiyomi having some really good loading screen lore. Yeah, the format feels like it fits really well. Yeah, definitely. I was going to do that, but I went with something simple and faster for now. But I also really like the current loading screen. I could also add like little messages of short lore as well there, instead of saying just like loading or falling through the void. Simple and clean. I wish you could boop the snoot of the little friend. Everyone was like, it was unnecessary, but I was like, it adds to it. It's a tad too long. Yeah, sometimes it can be yeah, you don't want it to be too long, that's for sure. But the reference was to AA games where they hide the loading screens in between things like characters walking in a really tight corridor, like in Silent Hill, Resident Evil, or Uncharted. Oh yeah, see I do like that. Like that's smart. What's that game with the aliens? you know, you know that game. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. It's the game with the aliens on the spaceship, and you shoot them. It's like a virus. It's scary. It's a horror game, but there's lots of shooting, and it has the diegetic AI, where like your health bar is on your back and stuff like that. Not Among Us. Dead Space. Yeah, Dead Space. That's the one. You got it. Dead Space is a hid the loading screens in the door opening animations. So whenever you open a door in that game, it takes like a few seconds because it goes through like a really interesting animation where the doors like go and they like does all this unlocking stuff. And that's actually the game loading. Diegetic UI got me. Yeah. Also, fun fact about Dead Space. Towards the end of development, did you know that they changed the movement speed of the character, which completely ruined the pacing of the game because it made it so the player could get through hallways twice as fast. So they had to go back and change all the maps and extend all the hallways. That's why you should always make your character movement perfect before building the levels. I have an irrational dislike of that method, specifically the tight corridor over the shoulder. So I think it's just association with that, the way of loading with AAA games I dislike. Yeah, I feel like you don't always need to hide it. That's why we loved it. Pull the biohazard and load every time you squeeze between the walls. Yeah. Yeah, that's wild. Metroid Prime is also infamous for the doors sometimes taking forever to open because it's loading the room on the other side. That's so funny. Kind of like the style of good quality loading screen. That's a yikes from me, dog. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. Alright, so we have our friction. We have our speed, which let's change it in here now that we know. We want it set to about, what was it? Player 0.005. So our direction speed, we'll set it to this. Rotation speed 20. Sip. Thank you, Sweet Stream. Will there be a backflip? There may be. There may just be. I'm just gonna leave everything else because we might still adjust it. But what we want to do is we want to call this current direction speed. And then we'll make two different types of direction speeds. We'll have ground direction speed and we will have air direction speed. Air direction speed will be less, like 2. Katori 89, welcome in. That's a fun name. Any game is 23% better with a backflip. This is why Maud can do a backflip. Good. Oh yeah, loading screens that let you put the controller down. Like you could pause at any time and it gives you the opportunity to take a break without telling you, like a Wii game. Yeah, it's like loading screens are like forced breaks. Sometimes I need that, honestly. Hi Val, welcome in. Okay, so before we calculate our movement, direction speed, we want to figure out which direction speed we should actually be using, right? So we'll just check grounded because we have this thing called is grounded. Very useful. So we'll say if is grounded, and we'll use this thing to keep the code neat. I think this works. Honestly, oh, no question of the day yet. Okay, we'll do that in 1 minute. What should the question of the day be? Can we not do that here? Is that only with equals? Oh, that's okay. We'll just do it like this. Current direction speed equals ground direction speed. Else, current direction speed. Oh yeah. Equals air direction speed. I'm not a fan of the one-line if statement. What, this? You don't like this? I like it. I like it when it's something simple. If it's only setting a variable. If it's anything else, then I'm like, nah, dude. Can't, it hurts. Hurts my eyes. Actually, it hurts my brain. I'm level 5 now on daily offering. Congrats! Oh, okay. There was a daily offering reset. If you can do it again, you should do it again because the first one didn't give any XP. I'm gonna do a question of the day right now. Don't like not using the braces. Oh no, there was not a daily offering reset for the total. Inflation getting crazy. How you doing, Mod? I'm doing so good. Thank you for asking. I'm trying to think of a good question of the day that has something to do with character controllers. Like favorite character controller feature. But I feel like that's too hard of a question of the day. Does anyone have any ideas? There's something like simpler than that. Let me... Oh! Oh, Osio! What's up, Osio? Welcome in. Hot Girl Summer Raid? Whoa! Osio Raid! Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Raiders! Welcome to the stream. My name is Mordecai. I make video games, 3D art, and I live in a world called Kiyomi, which you have now just happened to fall into. Welcome in. It's okay. If you stick together, I'm sure you will endure. Anyway, we're making a third-person character controller today, but not just any third-person character controller. We're making the best third-person character controller ever made by anyone. We're at humble beginnings right now, but trust me, by the end of this stream, it's gonna be crazy. We now have different ground and air friction, as you guys can see. Favorite type of movement? I was drawing and playing Elden Ring. Do you want to share anything with us today? Favorite type of movement mechanic? I don't know much about character controllers, but I like to control characters. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, not everyone will have an opinion on that. Oh. How does one go about learning both game design and level design? Does it come naturally with just making very small games? I would like to think so, yeah. I think that everything can come from starting small and just making really small things. With game design in general, one thing that I like to recommend is writing down a game idea every single day. Ah. Also... Sorry, I got lost in thought for a minute about something else. What was I saying? Oh yeah, level design. So I said write down stuff every day for game design. But level design is more of just like, you just have to do it and study other games. So find, well, like, what's your favorite game and like study the levels in that. Also, I think one of the biggest tips for level design that I ever learned was that game worlds don't need to make sense. Actually, the best designed levels often don't make sense. And what I mean by that is, like, have you ever walked around your house and thought, this would make an awesome level in a video game? No, because it wouldn't. There's no platforms to jump on. There's no like gaps to jump over. There's probably nothing to like, there's like no long walls to run along. I mean, you might have a couple things here and there, but you depends on the type of game. That's true. I'm more talking about like platformers, I guess, right now. If you're making like a realistic type game, then sure, like a house could work. But if you're trying to make a platformer, you definitely don't want to get stuck in the idea of like, I need to make this make sense. There needs to be a door here because like that's where the people would come into the castle, and like there needs to be like a little lobby area where people gather. Like you just need to think about what would be the most fun to traverse. I wouldn't say that I'm a good level designer at all, but that's one thing that kind of changed my life. A link's good? Yeah, sure. Post the link in chat. And I would love to hear your cool news as well. Also, what's up, Bash? Bash Fire? What's this game? So we're not actually making a game right now. We're just making a template Unity project file. And we're making the character controller for it. So I want to make a bunch of platformers in different games. And I want to have like a good start where I can just like open up a project, have a controller set up, ready to go. Whip PNG tuber I'm doing for a giveaway. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. Okay, this is cute. Yes, this is cute. I love your style so much. If you guys haven't seen OCO's art, you really should go check more of their stuff out and go look at their stream. They do lots of really cool things. I can highly recommend OCO. So cool. I like this expression. I love eyes like that. They have, I feel like you really nail this kind of like retro anime vibe, but you make it your own as well on top of that, which is really cool. That's like kind of what I try to do with my 3D stuff. Looks like you're going 3D? Yes. I love 3D. You mean your house doesn't have those spike traps on the floor? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly. How would you even go about designing a level to begin with? Like, for example, if you're making a shooter, how would you even go about coming up with ideas, let alone making them? I think that's a problem that every level designer has and still has. I don't think there's an answer to that. When I've looked into that, there's no real rhyme or reason to level design a lot of the time. There's no like formula. Like there's lots of tips and stuff. You can find, there's a lot of good YouTube videos talking about level design. And there's some good ones by GMTK that talk about like Zelda dungeon design and stuff like that. But yeah, it's a huge topic. It's not simple at all. It just depends on what kind of game you're making, depends on your character controller. Does it even have to make sense? No. That's the biggest thing. It does not need to make sense. And I always fall into that trap with everything. I always second guess things. I'm like, wait, this doesn't make sense. But I should just be like, it doesn't matter. Is it fun? That's what matters. I finally got confirmed yesterday I'll be getting bottom surgery in June, and it's nearly fully funded via the subathon I've been doing. What? You got it funded via a subathon? Okay, that's crazy. Whoa, congratulations, OCO. That's a really big deal. Nice. I'm happy for you. Man, your community is so cool. We are so happy for our queen. That's so sweet. Whoa. Thanks for sharing that. General idea is, how do you want the player to move throughout the space, and how do you solve that by designing the space? Yeah. Oh, VG. What's up, VG? Welcome. Thanks for resubscribing. For 8 months now. Thanks for supporting us for so long. How you doing, VG? You raised 13,000. Whoa. Jesus. That's so sick. Nice. That's a huge effort. Players will also always use the space in the way they want to use it. I go back to sleep. Good night, Starlit. Sleep well. I will say that when I've designed levels for games in the past, usually the way that I do it is, first is just a random design. So here's the level. and I will just like throw things in, like a wall to run on, maybe here, that maybe there's a gap here, so you have to run along the wall, right? And then that's it. That's all I'll start with. So then the player comes in, and then I run across the wall, and then I get to here, and I'm like, you know what would be cool? If there was also a wall here. So you jumped from this wall to this wall and continued running, and then we'll continue the hole all throughout here too. So you go from wall to wall, then when you get to here, maybe there's like an enemy standing here, so then you like can go straight from wall running into a little fight. And I basically build it out as I think about what could be there. And then it's like, well, what could the player not be expecting? Maybe there's like a little trap here that shoots arrows, because you're so focused on the enemy, you're not worrying about what's around the corner. So it's kind of like it's like a iterative process. Does that make sense? It's kind of like sculpting, like you're sculpting a level. It's there. The whole level's there. You just need to find it. Okay, well, there's an ad break. I'm gonna be right back, okay? Oh, actually, hold on. We're at 2.5 hours. I should actually read the Kiyomi news. All right, we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll wait. Actually, what I'll do is I'll be right back, and then we'll read Kiyomi news when I get back, okay? So that we don't have to, we can use up this ad break. I'll be back soon. We'll continue this. Okay, is Sweet Serene gone now? I can come back. I can come back now that she's gone. That's the reason that I left. I saw Sweet Serene coming and I was like, oh my god. Oh, she's still here. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Hi, Sweet Serene. Welcome in. What the frog did I do? No, I'm just kidding. I can't believe that we both went on break at the same time. This is why Maud is evil in Metopia. I'm evil in Metopia, not in real life. I'm leaving. No, come back. I'm sorry. I was kidding. I hope you have a good stream. Can we get a shout out for Sweet Serene as a what's the word? As consolation. Sanuki, what's up, Sanuki? Welcome in. How are you? It's Snooky the zombie. There's currently a live crawfish crawling along my desk right now. Cute. Alright, let's lock in. Let's do this. I want to change the shadow thing right now. Let's do the shadow right now. I feel like that will help a lot. I don't like the shadow, how it's like a real shadow. Nice to see you streaming again. Thanks, Sanuki. I know, I'm really glad to be streaming again. We're making the best third-person character controller ever made today. It doesn't look like much right now, I know, but trust me. There's a little bit too much floatiness in the air, like it's really kind of hard to like land on stuff. You know what a good mechanic would be? Is if we land, I don't know if it's worth it, but I was thinking like if we land and we're not pressing any buttons, our movement should stop instantly. Like we shouldn't land and then continue to slide, right? But we don't really slide that much. Oh, I'll also do the question of the day now as well. What did I miss the past 2 hours and why is the offering 2 points? Taxes, and we've just been working on this character controller, that's all. I've dropped a vid in DevShare showing my Portal remake for school. Oh, interesting. Alright, we'll take a look soon. Wouldn't it depend on the forward momentum? What do you mean? Like, should we not do it depending on the forward momentum? Like, it's just a little bit too floaty right now. Like for super precise platforming. But here's the thing, is depending on the kind of game that we're making, we can adjust it. So we have ground direction speed and current direction speed. You know what? That's kind of that's a cringe way to name it. It should be called friction, not direction speed. Let's change that. Let's change that. Doig Swift, what's up, Doig? Welcome in. Good to see you, Doig Swift. Goobster, you goobster. Guys, don't listen to them. This is a hate raid from Sweet Serene. if you jump and land with no forward momentum, you don't slide. But if you're running before you jump in, you would slide a little when you land. Yeah, so exactly. But I was thinking, should we actually make it not do that when we land, so that the platforming feels more like just like you have more control, I guess. Hate is a bit far stretched. This is a hate raid. They're coming into my stream and calling me a goobster. I don't even know what that means. Floof. What's up, Floof? Welcome in. How are you? And how did you find the stream? So who else joined? Cable. What's up, Cable? How'd you get here? Bum, bum, bum. They're not wrong? Okay. So now they're converting my own followers against me. That's messed up. That's so rude. So what's this error? Exceeded the budget maximum input event through the input system update. That doesn't even make any sense. How did we exceed the budget? That must just be a weird bug. I'm gonna look into that later. Not right now. Let me paste that into my Notion. Bugs. Input bug? We'll see if it comes up again. I don't think it's a problem though. If you want sliding overall, but didn't want it to be constantly going, couldn't you have sliding based off like a crouch key? In which case you'll be able to land without sliding it, unless you wanted to. Right. That's definitely a good idea. That's a good point. But I don't want to add too many buttons to it. Yet. I think we'll just leave it. We won't complicate it right now. Because the friction is very important, like in the air and when you're on the ground, but it was just like going from air to ground. Doing well, thank you. I love the vibes here. Good. I'm glad. We are working on a game template today, so we can make games fast in the future. Oh, question of the day, of course. Let's do that. Question of the day is favorite video game movement mechanic. If you don't have an answer to this, I guess you could just write like jumping if you really wanted to. But if you do have an answer, I want to know. Like even if it's like sliding, wall riding, dashing, jumping through a portal, using portals, you know, anything. Or it could be something specific, like the way that the dodge roll in Dark Souls 1 works when you're using the ring that makes you do flips. It can be that specific if you'd like. Alright, question of the day is now available. Alright, I want to try out the decal renderer really quick. So, let's try that. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Of course you would say that. Let's do effects. URP decal projector. This is what we want. The current renderer has no decal render feature added. Oh, let's change that then. Let's change that right now. Decal. I'm a really big fan of Celeste. movement, even if I can't do the really cool stuff yet. That it is good, really good. Grappling, like grappling hooks. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I love grappling hooks. You know what I really like? The slingshot from the Ratchet and Clank series. Such a good mechanic, and they just used it throughout all the series. Of course, it's like iconic. What is that supposed to mean? Never answering a question of the day again. Portal movement and turn plus jaunt from transistor. Huh, I'm not sure what that is, but portal is incredible. Flying or dancing? Good answer. Dive down while flying. Oh yes, Snedikits. Good one. You know, that's what I did in my lucid dream. The one lucid dream I ever did. I was flying and I did that dive down thing in the dream. The flight mechanic from Anthem. Chai Vixen level 11. Not bad. Momentum based stuff like rocket jumping or the entire noise moveset in Pizza Tower. Oh man, I love rocket jumping. Oh, it's so good. I want to make a game about rocket jumping. You know what? One of my favorite games based on movement is Downwell. Downwell is so good. Downwell does movement mechanics so well. Like basically when you jump and you're in the air, if you press jump again, you shoot. So you shoot to propel yourself or break your fall. It's kind of hard to explain, but if you've played Downwell, you know how good it is. Okay, this is cool. It just... Death from Above, Saints Row 4. Wall jumping. Another classic. Everything about Armored Core Verdict Day, but especially the wall kicks and the glide boost. I love wall kicks. Damn it. Now, more of a combination of mechanics than a single one. But I like how in Breath of the Wild you can exchange between abilities. Short range attack, long range attack, air attacks very quickly and easily, making it really fun to just try combinations out when surrounded by too many enemies at different distances. Oh, that does sound fun. Swifty boarded a cool moment in Transformers where Megatron uses his cannon to launch himself downwards towards an enemy. It's so satisfying. That's sick. I love that. Swifty boarded it? That's crazy. Gorymore, welcome in. Kind of feel like I want to show you guys something now. I'm getting distracted, but... This is a game that I made a really long time ago. I was making this game, which was a 2D game, and you controlled the character the same way that you would control a golf ball in a golf game. So you held the screen, you dragged backwards, and you launched them to make them dash, or you tap the screen to make them jump, right? Looked like this. So here's me tapping to make her jump, and then I'm dragging her and making her launch against the wall, and she does this little kick off the wall. I love this so much. Let me show you some other stuff. And also, if your range was, if your dash was going through an enemy, that's attack the enemy. Oh, this is a really early GIF. Okay, like how cool is this? Like I know it's my game, I made it, but like it's so good. This is the one game I always regret never finishing. I really feel like I was onto something. But then as the game kind of developed further, it started to look like this. Look at those coins. I love those coins so much. These like enemies that aimed and shot. I really liked see how the bullets are all procedural, like these little physics bullets, like bouncing off the walls. You were absolutely onto something. I know, right? I know I was. I definitely was onto something with this. This is one of my favorite projects. What's this GIF? Boing boing. The cannoneer. Man. Just love having people shoot you with cannons. What's up with that? That game looks so fun. Yeah, so it's supposed to be able to be played with like one hand. Sounds like it's on the list to finish. Yeah, I should. Pixel art is fire. Thank you. Will you ever think of finishing it? Yeah, I think I have to. I have to finish this one. But I have to remake it in Unity because this was made in Game Maker. Yeah. But I also want to make 3D games with this same sort of potential. Also, I loved the dash effects. Like, look at these little dash rings that came out behind you when you dashed. They were all procedural. Like, it just was so juicy. I don't know what that means. That's cheating, but that's okay. Titanfall 2, big inspo for the FPS I'm making. Good choice. Bro avoided the question. What question? Huh? Don't know what you're talking about. Gravity Rush's movement. Played 2, and I love the lunar style movement that allows you to jump really high, far, quickly, and fall relatively slowly. Yeah, we were talking about that just earlier in stream. The movement isn't as satisfying as some games, but I wouldn't trade it for the world. I really want to play Gravity Rush. But we were just talking about how important it is to like have fast movement upwards and then floaty movement downwards when it comes to jumping. All right, so how does this work? Because we want to, the further we are away from the ground. Or actually, does it fade? Yeah, I'm not sure how decals work yet. I guess we move projection depth down to like 100. Oh, Spirited Away. What's up, Spirited Away? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, I think I figured it out. That's all we needed to do. We just need a high projection depth, and then we'll make a shadow material. So we'll make a new material, we'll call it shadow. And we'll give it the decal shader, I assume. Decal shader. Do we have anything in here that we can just use? Maybe this? Actually, let's just use this for now. Or what we could do is just make something and not be lazy. Let's open Photoshop. Because it would take like 1 second. I think there's a fade distance. Yay, it looked like it. Let's see. I'm just gonna hide my screen for a minute. Honestly, visually, since I'm bad and can't do it, Half-Life 2 accelerated back hops look fun as heck. I don't know what it is, but it sounds good. Is this drawing screen also Unity based? Yes, so this drawing screen is a little paint app that I made inside of Unity. We have undo. And we have canvas wipe, and that's it. It was just one color, one background. But hey, that's all we need. Let's make our shadow like 64 by 64. Can you draw Mordecai? Yeah. Is this good? The new Mona Lisa. I'm a bit of an artist, I would say. Brain explodes with all the stuff you have in your program. Yeah, it's funny that like it makes me feel crazy sometimes when I look back. I'm like, man, how did I have time to do all this? But it's just slowly over time I've added stuff. New profile pic. Okay, why can't we see Photoshop? Should we change this? Okay, let's make the best shadow ever. Oops. The best player shadow ever. Done. Speed run. We did it. Now we're gonna save it to shadow. Well, thank you for the clip, Gap. More in the art category on Twitch. Right, so now we have shadow here. We can give it our basic sprite settings. then we come back to our decal. We turn the opacity to about here. Look at that. Look at that beautiful shadow. So if I make this bigger, oh, it doesn't make it bigger. Oh, okay, so if I make those bigger, it does. Oh, but we can make it scale depending on its actual size. That's cool. Okay. Doesn't really matter that much though, which way we do it. So now rendering layers. Can we make more rendering layers? We need to make our player mesh renderers so that they don't use light layer 1, I think is how we do it. I don't know, this is new to Unity 6. Well, this is new to me. But we need to do rendering layer and then make it everything except light layer 1. See, why doesn't that work? We're not rendering anything on light layer 1 yet. It's still being affected by the decal projector. That's only rendering on light layer 1. That's so silly. That doesn't make sense, Unity. I don't get it. You know what I mean? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Am I going crazy? Shouldn't the rendering layers work that way? So strange. I mean, what we can do is just like put it right at the bottom of the character for now. And then it will be fine. But I just wish that I understood how that worked. Which is probably simple. That's what I thought you were gonna do. I mean, I would just rather, I don't know, sometimes I don't like this, doing things like this because it feels finicky. Like we have to get it at some like exact value. So 4999999. Okay, that works. So now we can also make it so that our player does not cast regular shadows. What's the merit of putting it above the character? Just so that it's not like glitchy, I guess. Because if you're putting it so close to between, like we're basically trying to sandwich it between the player and the ground, which means that it needs to be at some like perfect value. I feel like it could glitch easier. But this seems good. But the reason for this is that our character is not perfectly on the ground. He's got like a bit of float. And I guess the thing is, it doesn't really matter which way we do it. I just wish I knew how to cull certain objects out of certain effects, because I feel like that's going to be useful for a lot of reasons. AIA, what's up AIA? Welcome in. Yes, we have a shadow now. A video game shadow. But let's make it a little more opaque. No, sorry, transparent. I'm not sure what this is. We're making a Unity template project. And we're starting with a character controller. I've got a question for you, by the way. Feel free to not answer this. But just hear me out for a minute. Let's click save on that. Yes, you are handsome. No, that's not the question. Hold on, bear with me, bear with me. So, how do we cull things in Unity 6? Like, I have a decal renderer, right? And it's rendering at light layer 1. And our player mesh is not rendering at light layer 1. So why is it affecting it? Does that make sense? Like, if we're only rendering on light layer 1, and our player is not rendering at light layer 1, then shouldn't we not be affected by the decal? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, you don't see the drop down for the player. Huh. Time rewind, like in the Prince of Persia series. Oh, I loved that. I loved those games. Like, it doesn't really matter for now. It's not stopping us from moving forward right now. But in the old versions of Unity, it was all done through layers, which was cool. Easy. Now I don't get it. Not sure. I never used the light layer really. Huh. I'll look into it later. Is cam specific? Oh, yeah, true. True. Could be. But I don't know still. I don't know. Might be something in here. Bum. Alright, let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about it right now. It's cool to see how you're using the additive scene, multi-scene stuff. Yes! Is that what you do, Doik? Or no? Because I love having it set up like this. Having a system scene. This stops you from having to do like singleton stuff. Not even a little bit, but that's because I'm not smart. That's okay, neither am I. I only figured this out like a few months ago. 6 months ago or something. Where's our music? Where's our music? What happened? And it's just so cool too to have like, I don't know, have all of your important stuff all in one scene. And I can just swap out the world whenever I want easily. I'm not using U6 yet, but internet claims light layers are just meant for culling lights. Guess decal doesn't apply to that. But that's the weird thing is like it has a rendering layer option in here. See what I mean? Specify the rendering layer mask for this projector. Unity renders decals on all meshes where at least one rendering layer value matches. Okay, so it seems like the way that I think that it works is the intended way that it works. It must be a bug. That's what I do for my game. It really took me too long to figure out. But it is the way if you have new scenes. Yeah, it's the way, right? And it also took me way too long to figure out. And does that mean the origin is the spawn point? The other scenes are just the level shells? Yes, exactly. If you have your character in this scene, yes. So in the Mordecai app, Mordecai and all the player stuff, Twitch redeems, all of that is all in the system scene. That's why I'm able to equip things, and then if I load a new scene, Mordecai is exactly the same because he's not getting loaded or unloaded. He's always. I persist no matter what. Also, it's Noxy Pop time. When I do need Mordecai to change between scenes, I have a player manager which will change his position, change different things about him, and I use that in combination with the load-in logic. Like load this scene and then initialize Mordecai through the player manager for the scene as well. You're just getting started, that's right. If you can hear that, I have 2 blue switch keys in my hand right now. No, I always mean things that way. Tuesday says, not sure if the answer you're looking for, but I like the jump, slide, skid mechanic in any form, especially if it picks up speed. So like run, jump, sliding against the wall, or like shield surfing or something. Oh yes, I love that too, Tuesday. That's a really good choice. I have an issue where I always assume I'm the problem even when I'm not, but I am most of the time. Me too. I always assume that I'm the problem. But in a situation like this, like I'm literally doing exactly what it's asking. Like it renders decals on all meshes where at least one rendering layer value matches. But for our player, it doesn't match. So, it's broken. Do you ever have more than just system and the world loaded? You mentioned unloading all scenes except system. The reason why I unload all scenes is so that I don't need to specify any scenes. So, if I make a new scene, I don't need to go back to my loading logic and be like, oh, I also need to remember to load the new void scene. It's just like, it unloads all scenes except for that, so that any scene that falls under that condition will be unloaded. It's basically just so that it's more easily added to. Bum, 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 bum. But I only ever have 2 scenes loaded at once so far. And man, I'm so in love with this method instead of doing system singletons. Alright, so for now, let's just go back to using the decal the way that we were. We had it at like 4999. What way is the player facing? Let's change the player a little bit. Let's add a cube. I'm thinking about just unloading the active scene and then setting the newly loaded scene to the active scene. Yeah. It annoys me that I can't create a console window in Unity 6. It just doesn't exist. You have to create the default layout. Really? Like you can't go up to window? Oh, why is this reload taking so long? There's no console in here? Wait, Control Shift C. No, that didn't work. I can see it though. Where did it go? In general, I can see console. But delete it and try and get it back. Okay. I'm scared. No, I'm too scared. I'm not going to do it. I'll take your word for it. Okay, now we can see which way the player's facing. We definitely need to make a cool template character. Oh, now his face has a shadow. That's weird. Oh, if you go add a new tab with the 3 dots. You're right, it doesn't exist in there. Let's turn face cast shadows off. All right, what's next? Control Shift C doesn't work either. Is having a dedicated fast fall button a waste of a button? Like, there really should be a second use for it while you're on the ground. What should the fast fall button do when you're on the ground? Maybe it could be like the same as like the interact button, like talking to NPCs and opening stuff. Oh, could also be a sprint button. True. Prone. I want to quickly think about making fast fall and interact the same button is asking for bugs. Yeah, I get what you're saying. If you could make it, you fall even farther beyond the ground plane and die. That's true. Curl into a ball and rock back and forth. Every game needs that button. Interesting. Smoking a blunt A mod? No, this is not a blunt. This is a Noxy Pop. I mean, admittedly, it's more dangerous and addictive than a blunt. But I feel like I should clarify either way. Alright, so if we want to make it so that if we hold jump down, fast fall when on the ground sounds like a crouch button to me. It does. But I feel like crouch isn't useful in a lot of platformers. Is it? How do you guys feel about that statement? it have to be useful? Yes. I feel like it does. I like minimalistic game design. So basically removing anything that doesn't actually make sense. Doesn't actually add value. Going crouch, uncrouch, crouch super fast adds fun squishing. Would you play Black Mage on Final Fantasy 14? Maybe, yeah. That adds value to me is fun squish. I guess you're right. I just feel like my thought process is every game needs a fast fall button, but not every game needs a crouch button. What's a button that every game could use? I mean, not a button. A mechanic. What's a button that every? Oh no, it can't be dash, because what if you want to dash in the air? Boom, 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 boom. Crouch needs to serve a particular purpose. Yeah, and that's game dependent, right? So I guess crouch could serve a purpose depending on the game. Added on as an optional choice to crouch or slide or whatever. And if not needed, it could be gone. I was going to say dash. Jump makes sense, but we have a double jump. Oh, wait a second. I like dash to start your sprinting like in Okami. Oh, I love that too. I like that. Making something that can be reused instead of just rewriting it over and over again. I feel like it's worthy adding anyway in case you want to use it in the future. Yeah, it is. Like having the crouch option could definitely be something that we add either way. Honestly, I think jump releases the minimalist option. Yeah, I think so too. Crouch equals sprint or target lock on. What if a crouch to spring back up from? That's cool. I like that. Yeah. That could also be the jump button. Technically. Okay, alright, what about this? What about... Oh my god, jump scare. Jesus. What about the first time you press jump, we jump. The second time we press jump, we double jump. And the third time we press jump, we fast fall. This means that we do all of it in one button. I mean, I did think about this, but I thought the only problem is, what if we want to go straight from this jump straight to falling down? Like, we would have to second jump, right? But I mean, there's nothing wrong with double tapping. I feel like there's a game that does this. Like, if you jumped and then you wanted to fast fall, you could double tap X, and then you would like quickly go up, but then you would go down. Make sense? Sonic games kind of do something like this. Interesting. Hold jump to glide down. Hold jump to glide. I like that. So what's binded to A or X? Nothing. We don't have any other buttons except for X right now. Just jump. I'm just trying to build a character controller with like the least amount of buttons so that we can save the other buttons for other things. I'd be worried about panic mashing the jump button, doing the opposite of what the player actually intends. Oh, that's a good point. But hold on. If you hold down the jump button to jump a little bit higher, if the player really wanted to get higher, wouldn't they be like pressing it and holding it instead of spamming it? But I get what you mean. Like, you might be like just about to reach a platform and you're like, oh, I'm so close. Do I have my do I have my double jump or not? And then you press double jump and you instantly fly down. In theory, how would a controller scheme in-game bind to, say, a Steam controller layout? I'm not sure yet. We just have one button, so it could be any button. Press and hold to extend the jump. Tap again to double jump. Release to drop. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm going to go with this for now, and we'll see how it feels. So I guess the first thing we should do is make it so that we hold down to jump. Bum, bum, bum. Wait, hold on. How do we do this with the new input stuff? We do action dot started. Isn't there other things? There's got to be other things except for started, right? Or do we need to make a new action? I think we need to make a new action. Basically, the drop isn't so fast that 0.1 seconds is enough time to lose enough height. Delay before you get the super speed. True. I think what we need to do is how's the deving going? Good. We're making progress towards the best 3D third-person character controller ever made. We're getting there. Let's just have a look. So we have jump. Edit project settings window. These actions have been assigned in the project wide input action. Okay, this is new to me. I don't know what any of this is. Oh wait, no, it looks the same. It looks the same as the other input system. Hold on. How do we get back to that? So we have move, we have jump. Action completed. There is an action completed? Let me take a peek. Action dot complete. Was completed this frame. For some reason, it seems like we only have started. But hold on. Actually, I did this in my other player controller. Let me see if it's similar. I'll go take a peek. I haven't used the new input system that much at all. So. But that's okay, because we're going to figure it out together. Sanyaki, hello. Welcome in. How are you? Performed. Oh, performed. Would you release your game on Steam? Definitely. Started, performed, and cancelled. Who the hell is this guy? Me? Talking about me? What does performed do? New input system. QWERTY, hello. That's right. 20 months. Oh my god, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for your support, QWERTY. Just got working up by my cat jumping on the desk, so I'm going to turn in for the night. Good night, Dumpy. Thanks for being here. Hope you get a good rest. Random guy with the shades. Where's the nerd guy? Hey. I am the nerd guy. Did you make it so you'd start descending if you hold the button a second time after the first jump? Flatline, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Hype train. My bad, nerd guy. That's okay, Curie boy. There's this mechanic in old Valve games called bunny hopping. Yes, I like. Now go get some sleep. So hold on. Anyone know what the difference between performed and started is? Performed is when the interaction has ended. Oh, okay. We can use that then. So what we'll do is we'll do released. Performed is like tapping the button. Okay, let's make this public so we can monitor the variable and see what it does. So public bool jump pressed. When we start, it will be true, and when we have performed it, it will be false. So let's just see if that means that we can basically see whether the player is holding down the button or not. Let's see. Maybe. I added an input cue to my mech game character controller. Generally makes things feel so much better. Might be worth adding to the template later down the line. Ooh, yes. That's actually how Mordecai works. Is for the combat system, I have an input cue. Why'd you call me that? This is funny. But yeah, input cues are really, really fun way to make your game feel better. Alright, let's go to our player. Oh. Now we're not doing anything. It's like instantly setting it. Sabi! Thank you. Thank you, Sabi, for subscribing and supporting me and the world of Kiyomi. Do we have coyote time in here? Not yet, not yet. Well, this is fresh. This is fresh. We're just getting started on this player controller. Hold on, I'll check in a second, Necro. There's also cancelled. Let's check that out. Maybe cancelled is what we want, actually. I guess we want to also add it here as well. Boom, boom, boom. Shipler, welcome in. How you doing today? I love queued inputs. I want all my button presses to persist for 150 milliseconds. Yes, yes. Yeah, that's the thing, is it needs to only be for a short time, or else then it starts feeling bad. It's funny how such a small thing can make things feel better. I have to assume that cancelled means you're interrupted the action with another action before finishing. Let's see. Yeah, cancelled doesn't sound like a released, does it? Okay. No, wait, hold on. It seems like it is. And we can still press other buttons without it being cancelled. Okay, so cancelled is released. They should just call it released. What the hell? What is volunteer for? I'm not sure. I honestly don't know why that's there. Don't volunteer unless you know what you're volunteering for. Good general rule. Performed and cancelled are the correct two to be used, according to Unity discussions. Godot calls it pressed and released. Oh yeah, well, does Godot have Cinemachine? That's what I thought. sorry, that was a low blow. Bum bum. So why does it want us to use performed? I feel like performed means tapped. I mean, we can try and see if there's a difference. I also should just be looking at the docs. But why ask the docs when I can talk out loud and you guys look at the docs? Bum, 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 bum. Perform doesn't really care you've released the button. Okay, this seems a bit glitchy. Yeah, okay, perform doesn't look good to me. Started worked. Performed is like doing my double jump all at the same time, which we don't want. But started and cancelled work. Performed is cancelled culturally? What does that even mean? Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. Oh wait, no, it seems like started has the same issue. What's up, Creamy Bacon? We're working on a 3D platformer template file, project file. So character controller is the main one that we want to get done. With perform, you could check for fast taps or long presses. Oh. Takes into account input modifiers. That's interesting, actually. So it could be like a lot. But then again, I kind of want to do the long press stuff manually. So now what's happening is in handle jump, if jump pressed, it's just spamming this. So, okay, oh well, hold on. So it is working. We just need to change how our code works now. That's what I wanted. Let me just sip some tea. You can set completion thresholds which determine when performed is triggered. Short, long presses are a good example. That's really good to know. I'm gonna keep that in mind just in general. So thanks for the follow, Full Metal Riley. I think for this I want to. I think it's better manually for this. But that's super cool. Gotta wake up early tomorrow, so head into bed. Good night, Yoshin. Rest well. Thanks for being here and hanging out. I'll continue making the best character controller ever. Hold on, I'm just gonna think about this. So maybe it's like... Oh! I have an idea. I think. I think. Like we could actually make a second variable. So we have jump pressed and jump released. We could have jump hold as well. We could also do like a trigger jump. True. And then turn trigger jump off as soon as we've jumped, so it doesn't just like keep jumping. But we'll continue applying or keeping our gravity lower while we're holding down the jump button. I think this might be a good way to do it. So let's go back up here and do private, float, trigger jump. No, it's a bull actually, sorry. So we're triggering the jump when we press the jump button. This will be like, all right, we've triggered jump. Now let's jump and turn off trigger jump. So that won't happen again until we actually press the jump button again. But we can do a second little thing down here that's like if button, if jump pressed, does jump pressed work or should it be jump held? Jump hold. Jump hold, I think. Yeah, that would probably be better. So I just remembered, I never posted to my Instagram story today. Say that I was live. Big mistake. I guess it's better late than never. Pressed is hold in the current implementation no. Yes. And it kind of makes sense. Is jump pressed? Memer, hello, welcome back. Can I add velocity for high jumps when the button is held or something? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But maybe we don't even need to mess with velocity. We could just turn the gravity down, because then like It could almost double as a glide. That song was wild. Yeah, that song messes with my head. I just realized it was playing. No wonder my thoughts were so fragmented. Is jump held? Yeah, maybe we would change it to jump held. Keep adding velocity while holding. Stop adding velocity while holding. Or not holding. But if we keep adding velocity, essentially the player could fly, right? So that's not the best way to do it. I'm sure. I think we just need to modify the gravity. Oh, hold on. I mean, I guess gravity would work. Yeah, even if you don't want to glide, then just check if press held and velocity positive is up. True. Good point. Good point. I think we should do it down here. It's like if jump is pressed, this is where we're calculating our gravity. Either default gravity or down gravity. Let's I'm gonna rename this. Default gravity works, but I think it will be easier to understand if we change it to up gravity. And up gravity is just our default gravity. So our current gravity equals that. But there's a max you could go. Like I'm just trying to think. If jump pressed, current gravity equals something else. If jump pressed and velocity y is going. Oh, let's just say if jump is pressed first, current gravity equals. Current gravity times equal jump pressed. VS Code theme, you can get it here if you want. Yes, I've been waiting for someone to ask. It costs $2 on CodeBuy if you want it that bad. Can you not just house it in the jump function, or do you only want to set it in movement function? I could house it there, but I guess I want to do it after this takes place. Current gravity times equals jump pressed. Maybe I want it to be more of a set value though. Like current gravity. Equals up gravity. Divided in half so that it's floatier if we're holding it. I was going to test this real quick. Current gravity reduced by 10% if jump is pressed. Right. But I think you probably want to also check that the player is moving up. Oh yeah, right. It wouldn't be changing it. It would be setting it to something constant with that as well. You're right. Yeah, we'll check if the player is moving up, because I think if we do a glide, it should be more like specific, or something else should happen. Okay, so this is our regular jumping. Honestly, we're a bit floaty right now. Let's mess with it a bit. Let's do down gravity up to like 15. Okay, so this is normal. Okay, holding it does not seem to do anything. Yeah, it's not actually changing our current gravity. Like, we can see it there that it's not changing. Oh wait, no, hold on, it was. Hold on, let's go back. So current gravity is 15. I mean, up gravity is 30. Oh, okay, so it's not changing the up gravity. Also, it didn't save. Damn it. Wait, no, it is working. So if we tap it, it's going between 15 and 30. But if we hold it, it's staying at 15. Bum, 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 bum. Let's make it more dramatic. Jump resets plus air dashes. Like wall jumping. Like if you're dashing around and you wall jump, it resets your jumps. Your normal jumps. That's how Mordecai works, actually. It like doesn't really change, even though we're changing the gravity. It doesn't really change. Yeah, it's not clear that we're going higher, yeah. Yeah, every single one of these jumps, even the little taps. But that doesn't make any sense, because if we turn up gravity, for example, to 70, we get like these really little jumps. But if we hold it and it goes all the way down to 7, we're still getting the little jumps. That's strange. Maybe because it still gets set to 70. Yeah, maybe we try this a different way. Maybe we don't mess with... I'm not sure I'm answering this correctly, but generally anything to do with underwater swimming. I love that. Yeah, that works. Any kind of movement mechanics in games. Just curious what you guys like. That's a good answer though. How's jump velocity added? Right now it's just... Oh, it's right there. So we're just adding jump height to our velocity. You're setting the current gravity after you've already applied it. No, we haven't applied it yet. Oh, we are. Wait, hold on. We are. You're right. Velocity y plus equals current gravity. So we need to do it here. Oh, so we can just do it in the jump thing. Hold on. Let's see. Oh no, because then it needs to be between these two. Yeah, it needs to be between these two. Yeah, you're right. It needs to be between. So Basically, it's like this, or else just apply gravity normally. So if jump pressed, if jump pressed and velocity y is below 0 minus 1, which means we're going up. Okay, I think this should work now. So basically it was being reset every frame and then applying. So we were seeing the change, but that change wasn't actually doing anything. Negative y velocity means down, doesn't it? Oh, it does. It does. It does. So above 1. That's like a habit that's carried over from Game Maker Studio for me. I guess we could even do 0. I think we're always slightly below. We're falling down. Rounded. More, you're gonna have to step up your game. No, listen. Game Maker Studio is Y minus for up. So all the games that I've released so far have all been Y minus up. Okay, there we go. Whoa. That's a big jump. So we can do these little jumps. Nice. But if we hold down jump, we can do massive jumps. Hell yeah, that's what we want. Parentheses, that's not what we want. But the code is correct. Now. Good catch. Now let's do it like... maybe half. We'll try half. The biggest jump. Just mathematically wrong. Oh, rest in peace, Dad Dunkle. Looks like the gods have gotten over their lucky phase. Sorry, Dunkle. The gods have been feeling good lately, but it looks like it's come to an end. My other if is inside the else? What do you mean? Let's take a look. Goodbye? Oh, goodbye, Magic Doogies. The Skyrim bug level of airtime. Hold on, what's wrong with this? Oh, you were saying goodbye to them. Sorry, I get you. The other minus, but this one works. This one's fine. Right? We're checking if we're above -1. So if we're going up, and in that case we use up gravity. If not, we use down gravity. That is still up most of the time, just sometimes when you're slightly down. Or up or slightly down. Let me squint at it. If it's above -1. -1 is still down. Hold on, so what are you guys saying? You saying that it should be this? I feel like the -1 was there for a reason. I feel like it was so that... Alright, let's just see though. I took that code from my old player controller in box game. So maybe it wasn't there for a reason, but... I guess this feels... Yeah, we're still going up fast and we're going down slow. I guess it doesn't need to be like that. Oh, I think the reason that it was like that is because when you hit the peak for a second, that it still stays with the low gravity. So it doesn't like instantly take back the fast down gravity. Does that make sense now? So see, as soon as we're reaching peak, we're going back down fast. If we add that other line in, it kind of like slows it down a bit. The -1 adds a bit of grace period before the gravity kicks in fully. Yeah. That must have been why I added it. But then again, maybe we don't need that anymore because we have the hold down thing, which if we're holding down, it adds that grace. Yeah, I think it makes more sense this way. Yeah, I agree. Now that we have the holding down. Also, hi Requiem. Welcome in. What do we want to listen to? Sourdough and jazz. Rager Run Games. Welcome in. Because we want the release to be an instant drop, right? Not necessarily. We want the third button press to be an instant jump down. Oh, we have action queuing by default, by mistake. Release would still have the grace period from the -1. Yeah. But no, I like this. I think this feels good. Obviously, all the values need to be tweaked, but just in general, how it works. Bum. Let's do jump height down to like 10 for a minute. Does a quick tap go noticeably less high? Oh, you mean like this? Thanks for the sip, chai. And then a long tap. So quick tap, long tap. Quick tap, long tap. That feels pretty good to me. But we don't want it... We want the quick taps to still be pretty good. So maybe... Yeah, so what we can do is we can turn jump height up to like 15. So the default jump is still quite high. And then what we can do is just make this, instead of cutting the gravity in half, we can... We can do like times 0.7. Make it a variable. Oh yeah, true. Good point. Wow, sweets are in. This is not a hate raid, you goopster. What's up, sweets rinners? Welcome to the stream. My name's Mordecai. I make games and art live on Twitch from Kiyomi. Today we're making the greatest third-person character controller ever made. How are you guys? What did you guys get up to today? Triple jump, Mario 64, nice. Guys, go follow Sweetsrin. Did you know that Sweetsrin has an entire game just to stream from? She built an entire game inside of Unity just to stream from. That's right. We love that around here. Her stream is set up and themed like a point-and-click adventure. So it's 2D instead of 3D, like me. If you're interested in checking that out, I highly recommend. She's only just getting started, apparently. Whoa, hello. Which game? What do you mean, which game? Just getting warmed up. Bum, 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 bum. Monkey smile. You got hit with the monkey curse. I mean the one you're talking about. Oh, I'm talking about Sweetsrin. The girl. I was about to say the lady. The lady that just raided us. Sweetsrin. She made a game inside of Unity. Then she streams from within it. Just like us. The lady. So polite. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that came out that way. This lady that just raided us. Parrying your own bullets after shooting so they deal even more damage in Ultra Kill. Oh, yeah. That's cool. That's super sick. Oh, man. In the first game that I'm going to make with this platformer thing has a parry in it. I'm so excited for that. Alright, sorry. So, what did you get up to today, Lady Sweetsrin? Where am I going to add this variable? Just trying to think of a good variable name for this. Jump, hold, modifier. So Mordecai, I worked on my birthday art promo. Oh, do you want to show us? I I remember what had happened this time last year when you showed us your birthday art. There was something very funny in it. Please tell me he's back. Please tell me. Honeybee, welcome. Managed to get you streaming. Welcome in, welcome in. I love parrying stuff that shouldn't be parried, like your own bullets or an atomic bomb blast. Yeah. There's that was a really viral tweet by that one game dev. He parried a nuke. Something funny. Yeah. We'll see if it's there today. We'll see if it's there. It was like a little character. I'll explain. Bum, bum, bum. Try keeping members private and have serialized field in front of it to show in the inspector still. I know that that's what I should do, and I think I will convert our character controller to that. But while we're just like deving and messing with stuff, prototyping, I just like to do it like this because it's easier. But yeah, generally you should do that. I love using serialized field. Okay. Oh, you know what? We can probably look at the height of the jumps easier in the scene view, right? So let's turn gizmos off for a sec. So this is our regular little hop. Bump. Bump. But if we hold it down, we just get that like little extra boost. I mean, it could be... I think that's good, actually. Because we can adjust all the values. If we... I just don't like it when the initial hop is too small. But I guess that is quite a large hop, isn't it? What if we do it like 13? I haven't used a public variable since 2019. What if it needs to be accessed? Do you use get and set for everything? I like quick taps being pretty small personally and having a lot of freedom to control the height range. Okay, let's try that. Because now I'm starting to lean towards that too. I don't know why. Like when I'm looking at it, I feel like it should be like that. So then we can change our jump height modifier to like here. So we have like these like little hops. Actually, yeah, maybe this is the way. Maybe this is the way. We can do these little hops or we can do these big jumps. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, this art looks sick, sweets. Sweets. Ran. He's out. Check this art out. Oh my god, this looks good. Look at that. Look at those aliased pixels, man. Those are some nice pixels. Oh, the purple party hat. That's just like mine. But guess what? He's back. He's back. The guy is back. Look at him. There he is. The little guy with the candle. Little guy with the candle. He doesn't care about the party. He doesn't care about the cake. He just wants the candle. He's just here to cause destruction. He's just here to cause destruction. Look at him. The face of chaos. That's so funny. Oh man, I love this guy. I'm so glad you included him again, Sweets. It looks like, yeah, it looks like dynamite. Could be. I love how you're saying the same things you did last year. I was literally thinking about that the other day. It's a reel on Instagram. It was like the first reel I posted or second. Getters and setters are almost strictly unnecessary in C# because of properties. Unless those are getters and setters, you mean. have no idea. I haven't used a getter or a setter. Anyway, this is sick, Sweet Serene. Go check out Sweet Serene. When's your birthday stream? When are we gonna be able to see this guy? Bum, 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 bum. What is for lunch? Me or sweets? I already had lunch. I ate a cookie. I ate a big cookie for lunch. A big granola cookie. A 250 calorie cookie. No, this isn't just no regular cookie. I'm also going to eat like a second lunch after stream. Like I always do. Class mandated ones. That makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. Right. The too small lunch strat. My second lunch has a lot of calories though. My second lunch has over 1,000 calories. Okay, so there's still lots of floatiness here that I don't like. Let's keep messing with this. Oh wait, no, not that one. What was it supposed to be testing gear gacha today? Oh, we were, but I'm like, it's like implemented. I just need to do a couple extra things to make it work. Hopefully it's done by next stream. I just wanted to focus on setting up this project so I was ready to stream it. Please tell me you aren't just eating a cookie. Nah. The cookie's just a little extra. Cookie's a little extra treat. Okay, so another thing that we need to do is we have less friction in the air. So when we move around like this, it's fine. But when we're in the air, we can't really move around as much, right? But we also don't want to move around as fast, I feel. Actually, no, maybe that's fine. No, actually, never mind. Okay, go grab a snack, Sweet Serene. Where's the berries at? They should be there. Oh, Throwberry is there, but Berry Barrage is not. The -1 is definitely adding floatiness to the top of the jump. Is it too much? Spotify won't work alongside Twitch. Okay, I'll be the music. Wait, I thought we got rid of the minus though. Yeah, we don't have the minus anymore. So we could actually add to it. So we only start getting the down gravity. Oh wait. So if we're above 1, then we switch to the down gravity. No, the up gravity. This is so confusing. I don't know why my brain hurts. Oh, 1507. Math ain't math, and yeah, my brain lags a little bit when it comes to math, even if it's really simple. But yeah, this, we just gotta tweak this till it feels perfect. Damn it. I think I want to put up gravity to 40. The top of the jump arc looks better. But we need to get the little jumps. Neat hat. Thanks, Arcana. What did I miss? Nothing, I don't think. We're just perfecting the jump. The most iconic part of the character controller. So we have it so if we hold down, we do bigger jumps now. But it's not right yet. This is already a contestant for Game of the Year. I'm feeling it. Yeah, is down gravity too slow? Maybe we can turn this up to 20. Yeah, actually 20 feels pretty good. Okay, hold on. I think we're getting somewhere. I think I'm going to add some spins and flips to the character so the jumps look more fun, and we'll add some squash and stretch so we can actually like kind of, because when it's just a cube jumping up and down, it's kind of hard. How do I start VTubing? I want to create a custom character like you. Is it too expensive? No, expensive? No. I haven't spent like any money on the actual app itself. I just figured out how to make it all myself. How do I start doing VTubing? It depends. Do you want to not only do a custom character like me, but inside of a world and inside of the Unity engine? I would just start using Unity by using this link, do the Unity tutorial, and start learning Blender. These are the two most important skills when it comes to doing what I do, is Blender and Unity. If you learn how to use both of them, you'll be able to do this easy. No problem. It's going to take time, but it's worth it. Like, you're not going to regret it. You're not going to look back in like a year from now and be like, God damn it, I wish I didn't learn how to use Blender and Unity. I could have been doing so many other things like doom scrolling TikTok. You won't regret it. But if a year goes by and you don't do it, well, then I can see regret there. Like, imagine if a year goes by and you think to yourself, damn, I wanted to learn Unity and Blender a year ago and I still haven't. If I had just started then, I would be a year into it right now. Be the version of yourself that doesn't regret not learning. Trust me. You'll be a lot happier as that version of yourself. Stop putting it off. Do it now, before it's too late. I know how to use Blender. Unity is hard. You have to code. Nah. Coding's easy. Trust me. Coding's the easiest part of it all. Use ChatGPT. Anytime you don't understand code, just ask ChatGPT. Ask ChatGPT what it means. Code is easy, all caps. Vibe coder alert. Also, how are we going to fix this bug if we press jump and keep holding it down and something is above us? We just kind of like stay there because our gravity is staying so low. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, honestly. That's not really a bug. That's just like that's just a little quirk of video games, right? Probably need to detect head collisions to cancel the jump. I guess we could, but maybe it doesn't matter. Falling speed increases the longer you're falling. Oh yeah, that already does. It's just not enough time for it to be that noticeable yet. Head bonk raycast. Are we like floating in a corner? What do you mean? It's only a bug if you think it is. Otherwise, it's a game feature. Yeah, you're right. No. Use ChatGPT to learn how to code, not to do the code for you. I mean, you can use it to do a little bit of code for you here and there. I'm not gonna say not to do it at all. But generally, when I get ChatGPT to code something for me, I know what it's doing. I'm just too lazy to write it, or like time is sensitive. All right, we need to copy these settings. If I copy this better stay. I'm gonna screenshot it just in case. Boom. Yeah, listen to QWERTY. ChatGPT to answer questions about code or explain it and its syntax. Yes. Or to solve math things. And like very specific tutorials, right? So let's say, did that stay? I think so. Like, let's say you're like making a character controller like I am right now, and we have like an uneven surface, like a ramp. You could ask ChatGPT like, let's go through step by step on how to make it so my player controller moves with the terrain. So like when you go up a ramp, the character kind of like leans backwards like they're going up the ramp. And then you can kind of go through it with ChatGPT. Instead of going and looking at a tutorial, which might use a different version of Unity, a different player controller, different everything, you can kind of just like have specific advice tailored to you. And yeah, it's more useful for like little things like this. Learning like little things. But if you went to ChatGPT and you're like, right, let's take me step by step on writing a complex 3D third-person character controller, I don't know how useful that will be. Kind of need to do it piece by piece. Bum 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 bum. All right, so let's just make sure those settings saved. think we're making good pace here though. I hate how ugly our character is though. When we hold it down, it does make it feel a little bit floaty. But then again, I think I kind of like it. Let me use the controller and see how it feels. Peak character design. He's got like a Call of Duty gun camo on his body. It's like an old game on cool math games where you get pucks into the hold by flipping it. You know what I'm talking about? It was Rusty Bucks. I'm not sure. Yeah, you don't have to learn it all at once. That's true. Are you holding jump while falling too? No. No. Holding jump while falling isn't impacting anything. I can tell. It's just making the upwards more floaty. Which is good. That's what we want. We could definitely do some fine tuning. So what's this for? I'm making a third-person character controller template project file so that whenever we start new games, I can start with a really solid base and I can just make like a bunch of cool games very quickly. And we don't need to like build character controllers from scratch every single time, or like take my last character controller and like try and remove all the stuff from it except for the basic stuff. Like I just want to have all the stuff ready to go. Just trying to figure out what feels so bad right now. I think it's like in the air. The movement speed in the air is a little bit too floaty. So we can change that here with our air direction speed. This is a really bad name. I think down gravity is way too low. Like you think that we're too floaty? I guess it depends on the character, right? Like if we had a character with like a big cloak and it like slowed them down a little, that would be cool. Let's move down gravity to 25, just up a little bit. Okay. Okay, that feels that feels better, honestly. I think we're getting somewhere now. Yeah, we're getting somewhere now. Yeah, deedle dee doo. I feel like you're onto something too. Like, I feel like if you can understand code, it's much easier to use ChatGPT and things because you'll understand when ChatGPT is bullshitting. Even if it's something that you're doing for the first time, like your intuition will tell you whether ChatGPT is just like talking shit, which is really important. But sometimes if you're brand new to coding and you're learning, it can be kind of hard. Okay, this is good. This is a good character controller at the moment. We're definitely getting somewhere. Let's add a little bit of juice. Let's add a little bit of squash and stretch and things like that. So what we're going to do here is we're going to duplicate the player and put it inside of itself. We're going to remove the mesh rendering stuff from the first player and remove all the player logic from the second player. So now we've successfully separated the player controller and the art that makes up the player controller. So now we can do whatever we want with the art, like squash and stretch it and literally whatever we want. And it won't actually change our collision or anything like that. Very important. Very important. Thank you for the sip, Tuesday. Angel. Bum 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 bum. Also, this Zelda jazz is like perfectly what I needed. I'm a heavy dash dodge user. Yes, me too. That's going to be one of the default mechanics that I'm adding to this player controller because I use dash so often in games that I make. I don't think I've made a game that doesn't include dash except for box game. Bum 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 bum. I don't like being disappointed with myself for not knowing stuff. I'm very easy to give up. I understand. What does volunteer do? I have no idea, so don't do it because I didn't make that. Is VTubing your full-time work? I'm a student, kind of curious how much time it takes. Yes, it is my full-time work in a way. But I stream 2 days a week, so it's like, well, how is that full-time work? But when I'm not streaming, I'm working on the app itself to make the streams better. I'm working on the games. I'm working on other projects to make the streams better or make the games better or things that are completely unrelated. I kind of think of myself as more of like a business manager, and Kiyomi is an IP that I'm creating. So the streams are just part of the IP, and the games are as well, right? So when I'm not streaming, I'm writing Kiyomi news. I'm also like doing stuff like reels, like editing reels, editing all sorts of posts. Like there's like a million things that go into it. So it's absolutely my full-time thing. Creating games and streaming is my full-time thing. There's barely a time when I'm not working. I'm just going to be honest. Like I don't do really anything else except for work and spend time with friends and family. But I also try to balance all of this with like sleeping and eating well, which is really important. Health is really important. But apart from those things, like I'm like always running out of time. But if you have less time than that, should you still do something like this? Absolutely. A little time is way better than no time at all. So whatever time you have, dedicate it to the things that you love. Will there be character customization in this? It's very important. Maybe not in this, because this is just the template, but for the game that I make with this template, the first one at least, maybe a little, maybe not. Dashes. Something I've wanted to see more done is an air dash. I feel like it's untapped potential. Yes. How would your ideal air dash work? Tell me. I'm curious. What if I love stealing your ideas, Maud? You can steal my ideas if you want. I'll let you take a couple here and there. You can steal my ideas, but you can never steal my brain. That's what's important. I feel like a lot of people obsess over other people stealing their ideas, and it makes sense. It's not nice. But it's one thing I always try to keep in mind is that no one can steal your brain. So people will always be one step behind you. Bento worthy? Hold on. Maybe? Yes. Bento worthy. Congratulations. The gods above are pleased with you. No way. Yes way. This is real. This is real. This is real. I've seen it happen. That's scary, Silver. Congrats, Bento. Make sure to type in the Discord chat, in the void chat, and I'll give you your worthy role. First try? Let's see. Oh my god, that was Bento's first try. That's absolutely crazy. That's so lucky. Stealing is actually kind of hard in game dev, short of decompiling someone's project. Oh yeah, which has happened to me before actually. I had someone decompile my entire game, Yamori Forest, and pitch it to a publisher, get accepted, have a trailer made and put on YouTube, have a Steam page created, have social media posts about it, and then someone messaged me and was like, hey, isn't this your game? And I was like, wait a minute, that is my game. They changed the name from Yamori Forest to Fallen Samurai. Someone actually did that. This is a this is a real story. Yeah, I reached out to the publisher and they were so confused. They were like, what? We like was talking to them and got them to make changes to the difficulty and blah 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 blah. Like we were fully convinced it was their game. Yeah, I got it all taken down. Everything was right, but it's just crazy. I've never seen that happen to anyone before. So I was like, why me? That's so crazy. I'm back. What are we talking about? Just the time when someone stole my game Yamori Forest and then almost republished it as Fallen Samurai. Like pitched it to a publisher and got it accepted. Sorry about doing that, mod. I was just trying to make a quick buck. That's so messed up. If you want to see the game that I'm talking about, here I'll put a link. That's my game. Boom, 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 boom. Oh wait, actually, they called it Samurai of the Lanterns. And then once it got taken down by the publisher, those people that originally stole it went and tried to indie release it as Fallen Samurai. So they stole it again for the second time. I was like, what is their obsession with me? Yeah, no, this is real. And the craziest thing was, there's a cat in the game. I'm dedicated. There's a cat in the game. Here's the trailer. There's a cat in the game, and it's based on my cat in real life, Dexter. And they like made all this shit up, dude. They like sent the publisher a picture of their cat. They're like, this is our cat. Their name's Smirky. That's the game that we put our cat in the game. I was like, Smirky? Who the hell is Smirky? And I reverse image searched the picture and I just found it on Pinterest. It's like, it's not even that's not even their cat. How dare you? How dare you disrespect Dexter's name like that? Smirky's not even real. It makes me angry. It made me a little angry, but more amused than anything. Like, I was just looking at all this just thinking, whoa, this can just happen? I'll just mind my own business. The game must be good if they gotta steal it twice. Who knows, man? It's still on Steam. Oh yeah, it is. Let me show you. The Steam page itself was actually still up for a while. I think it still is, actually. Yeah, it is. Let me just show you guys this. Let me just show you the insanity of this. So that's my game, Yamari Forest. This is Samurai of the Lanterns. It's just my game. Except it's using some like AI generated art. Like, what the hell? Like, come on, man. Don't do that. Hey, wait a second. Isn't that your game? Exactly. Exactly. It's just my game. Say no to Studio Way. Who edited this? That was their name, Studio Way. That's crazy. No, I'm saying no. Thank you, Beazle. The original publisher that was going to publish the game posted like an apology. I mean, I don't really blame them, I guess. Like, they would just they went through the process of making sure it was like a legitimate game, but still. Obviously, they need to change that process a little. Yeah, somehow someone got the description changed. I don't know how. I would in fact blame them. I felt sorry for them, I guess. But yeah, you're right. Like they should do better than that. You can't just accidentally publish stolen games. I won't name the publisher, even if I could remember their name. Oh, the publisher probably had access. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. Makes sense. Yeah, the publisher must have changed all of this. That makes sense. Anyway, that's the story of how my game almost got stolen and they almost got away with it. But I made a big deal of it on Twitter. I was like, called them out on Twitter, and then everyone retweeted and liked my post, and it got a bunch of attention. And I got like a bunch of followers from that. I think like 2,000 followers or something. So ultimately it was a win-win for me. Never made anything good enough to be stolen. Look, I don't understand why they targeted my game. And funnily enough, about a year or two before this whole thing happened, my game actually, another one of my games got stolen, but not published to Steam. It got stolen and used in a Discord scam where people were sending gifs of my game to random people, like cold DMs, and being like, hey, this is my game. Do you want to help test it for me? Then the people would download the .exe and it would hack their account. Like, it would completely take over their Discord account and then do the same thing. Then they would use that account to, like, I don't know what they did with the accounts, but then that account would message that person's friends and be like, hey, can you help beta test this game or whatever? It was like this big freaking thing. And it was using one of my games again. I was like, why my game of all games? Why is my game being disguised as a virus? Like, that's crazy. Like, of all games they could have chosen. That's crazy. You're just too cool. I didn't even have that many followers back then. I don't even know how these people found me or targeted me. I actually infiltrated their Discord and I joined the voice chat. And it was like this whole thing, like I was like investigating them. And then I ended up confronting them and they just called me a bunch of names. And eventually kicked me from the Discord. I just wanted to know why. Why me? Anyway, let's make something else that people can steal. Oops, what happened to my chat? Good transition. Yeah, it's kind of funny the things that have happened to me so far. Even though we're only just getting started. Okay, so what we did was we now have player art. Oh, actually, I also want to make another empty parent. So it's just called art. And it's 000. Daily offering going up just for today. Just need to had some extra taxes to take care of. So I'm passing that on to you. So we have player, we have decal projector. I'm gonna put that somewhere else. I'm gonna create another empty called effects. I'm gonna put the decal projector in there, and I'm actually gonna call it decal shadow. What's this? Oh, that's the face. Such an ugly face. Air dashing is fun. What's the soul to egg carton conversion rate? 1 soul to like 10 egg cartons at least. Souls are pretty valuable. Warframe. You know, I may have read the question wrong. Yeah, it's more like what mechanic do you like in Warframe? But welcome in. What's your opinion on the word moist? I'm neutral on it, but I know a lot of people who hate it. I'm fine with it. It's an important word. Nothing wrong with the word moist. How else do you explain the perfect kind of pancake? You don't want a dry pancake. Or yeah, even just a normal cake, exactly. Now there's a few things I want to do here. I want to make it so art is at the bottom. So I want to move the player art up to 0.5. And then put this at minus 0.5, right? So then the art kind of lines up with the character controller. No, actually, I want to keep art at 0. Let me just think about this for a little bit. Hold on. Because when we squish it, I want it to squish downwards. So if we put this up and then we squish it, Yeah, we want it to squish like that. Okay, so maybe that is what I want. 0.5. What's wrong, Sweet Spoon? I've never ever used moist to describe a pancake. You haven't? Fluffy is perfect, yeah. A moist, fluffy pancake. Why are your pancakes wet? They're not wet, they're moist. See, that's the difference. That's why the word moist is important. Damp? Sure. No. I guess damp works, but I wouldn't want to say I want some damp pancakes. Yeah, damp doesn't sound right. What's the difference between damp and moist? Hi, Larry. Lariat. Sorry, I just called you Larry. That's definitely not your name. Larry. Lariattery. You might as well call it soggy. Yeah, no, not soggy. How about dank? Dank's completely different altogether. You like the storm sounds? Good, I'm glad. Which is why we say moist cake, not damp. Yeah, I agree. I'm with moist. So what we want to do is we want to add a little reference to our art thing that we just made now, because we've separated stuff. I think we just need the transform. I am someone who isn't bothered by the word moist though. Yeah, no, I don't mind. I'd say for me, damp means wet by outside source, whereas moist implies it was made that way. Yeah. Soggy is definitely worse than creamy. Soggy and creamy are not, yeah, they're not even in the same thing at all. Because a cave is moist. What? No, a cave is damp. So we add this to our player controller now. Now we can manipulate art from inside of our script. Oh, Kill. What's up, Kill? Welcome in. Milked Toast. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, Nana. Welcome in. If you can hear me. What's up, Blank Art? Heyo. We're making a character controller today. Not just any character controller, we're making the best character controller ever made. Bum, 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 bum. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make another thing. I'll be lacking an eating dinner. Good luck with the rest of the stream, Mortifer. Thanks so much, Nanafer. Enjoy your dinner. Hi, Milked Toast. First time chat, but I've seen your name before. May your dinner be moist, Nana. Bum, 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 bum. Kind of want to change these to process instead of handle. I don't really like the word handle. I like the word process. Process. Movement. Process jump. Do you want your hot dog to be moist? Yeah, maybe. No, not the bread. Not the bread part. The dog part. Yeah. Thanks for the sip. The dog part. So we've got our movement processing, we've got our jump processing. One of the final things that we do is we process animation, because that takes place after everything. In process animation, what we want to do is something really simple. Movement controls. I'm going to make a new one of these called animation. Even though I don't know if we'll even have any public things here. Mod DGAF. I think I lurked before. Can't stay long, but wish you good programming. Thank you. What, are you capping the stream at 5 hours? What's the time? Oh my god, it's already 5 hours. Damn, it's 5 hours already? We're just getting started. Stream has been almost as long as my shift today. You've been my work buddy today. Whoa, really? That's so good. I'm glad to have been here with you. Wait, hold on there. I'm really struggling to process this. 5 hours? We'll definitely have Kyomi News. Don't worry. We've never had a stream without Kyomi News for the last year. But how has it been 5 hours? There's no way. I swear I just looked at the time and was like, it's been 2.5 hours, guys. I'm going to BRB and get a cookie. How has it been another 2.5 hours since then? We have not done 2.5 hours worth of Oh, actually, I guess we did do a lot, didn't we? All right, we'll do the... Okay, I'm going to add a little bit of juice, so that's it. So maybe like 20 more minutes. Streamed at the same time. Okay. All right, 20 more minutes. Mom, all I need is 20 more minutes. On RuneScape, and then I'll go to bed, I promise. Wait, do we want it to be... No, we want it to be a float. Wait, what do I usually call them? Let me think. Oh, I guess just X scale and Y scale. I'm just gonna let you guys talk about moist stuff. You guys seem very entertained right now. Don't let me distract. So then what we do is not that. we want to make sure that we're always moving our X and Y scale back to what it should be, which is 1. I'll explain why in a moment. We do X scale equals mathf.lerp X scale 1. And we can do any time that we want, as long as it's any amount that we want, as long as it's timed by time.delta time. So 3 is probably good. Depends how much we want our animations to return. So what this means is like we're going to squish our X scale and stuff, right? And then we're going to do the same with our Y scale. But whenever we squish it or stretch it, it will move back to what it originally was. So we change our X scale, Y scale, and then we set it. So we'll do our art dot scale equals new vector 3 X scale Y scale, and then just 1 on the Z. I think. I think this is right. And then what we do is we can mess with these variables as much as we want. Are you trying to affect the chat boxes? You have to use these. Whoever asked the question about moist, you really started something. You guys are now having the equivalent of the is water wet conversation. Which is not true. Water is not wet. No, it's no, there's no way. It's definitely not. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so when we jump, what we want to do is we want to stretch our character out, upwards and inwards. So we'll do Y scale equals 1.2, and we'll do X scale equals 0.5. Let's just make it really apparent. So we'll make our character skinnier and longer when he jumps, right? What is all that? Reptilian. That scared me. I thought the screen was glitching. What the heck? I was like, uh-oh, I have like some broken textures in my app or something. Like, what is that? Scared the jump scared me. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, and now we can make another thing. So we can do landing stuff. So we'll do process land. And we need to say if not landed equals true, and let's mess with some variables. So instead, this time we'll do it the opposite. We'll like squish the character down, and the X scales will be outwards. Bum, bum, bum. Movement. Private bool landed. Let's also rename is grounded to just, oh no. Can we just change it to grounded? I don't know if that's going to conflict with something. Grounded. Okay, that's fine. Oh my god, that's crazy. Thanks for the sip, by the way. Bum. That was because I called him out for calling pancakes moist. Then Stalin asked me. Don't like the is in your bulls, but it reads like English. I hate is in bulls, actually. No, hold on. Think about it. How does it read like English? If this is landed, this is how I see it. If this is landed, this says if not is landed, right? That's like, that doesn't make sense to me. But if we just say is not landed, I mean, if not landed, doesn't that make more sense? If not landed. If not landed versus if is not landed. Wait, if not is landed. Is not landed. Right? Yeah, but Python's different. If not landed. My brain hurts when I'm like, if not is grounded. It's like, what does that mean? Is it grounded or is it not grounded? Anyway. We can add more things in here, like little effects and stuff. Maybe play a sound effect, etc. when the player lands. Process jump, process land. We want to process land. Wait. Before jump. Because if we jump and then process land, it will think that we've landed straight away. So how this works also is... Hey, get this box out of here. We want to make it so that when we jump, we set landed to false. And then we check if grounded and not landed. I only use is in a function returns a bool, almost never in a bool field itself. Like public bool is landed. That would make sense. Yeah. I like that. Show my friend your redeems, don't mind me. Oh, hi Ellie friend. Welcome in. That's so cool when people show my stream to others. Like that's like the ultimate compliment. It is interesting that it doesn't affect the whole thing, I will agree. Not sure why. Hey. These boxes out of here. My friend was here earlier, don't know if she still is. That's so sweet. Thank you guys for telling people about my streams. Oh, and Bento, thanks for the gift sub. Yeah, it's like the ultimate compliment. So if we're grounded and we're not landed, then we have to land, right? Get me? You with me? If we jump, then we got to make sure that we're not landed yet. All right, let's check this. Let's test this out. No problem. Thank you. I showed like 3 friends. They all came to me to ask. Wait, hold on. They came to you and asked what you were watching? Okay, are you guys seeing this? Look at this. Look at how much character this adds. Like we just went from lame, cringe, static cube to personality cube. We now call this the personality cube. Look how much personality he has. Look at this. We could ship this. We could send this to Studio Way and get it published. No, they're not the publishers. They're not the they were the devs. What is the code for that? I'll show you. Someone could steal this and put it on Steam. Let's be real. The code for this is really simple. Well, it's more like the setup is kind of what makes it interesting. You just pulled the animation code out of your brain? Yeah, of course. This is simple. I used to do this in 2D all the time, so this part's easy for me. But basically, all I did was, if you can see my hierarchy up here, I made it so that the art was separate from the player controller. I moved the art, I moved the art inside of the parent so that its pivot point is at the bottom. So when we stretch it up and down, scale it up and down, it goes into the ground. Because if it stretches in the middle, that's not going to look right? And then I made a reference to it in the code. And then I just affect the X and Y scale whenever we want to add that squish and stretch. Here and here when we jump and when we land. And then in our process animation, we're just setting that art parent to the new scale that we messed with. And we're constantly lerping it back. So that's why it like resets. Not the best explanation ever, but hopefully you get it. Fake lerp? No, this is what lerp was made for. Animation with extra steps? No. This is animation with less steps, because now we can do whatever we want. Like we can adjust it on the fly. We can like make it really squish in if we want. So if we did like X scale, oh wait, that's for jump. If we did like X scale 7, put this down to like 2, we can adjust it. So let's say that we have a heavy jump. I mean a heavy land where we like fall in for X amount of seconds and then we land. We want to make it squish the character even more. I like to have a bit of procedural animation in. I always mix procedural animation with baked animation. I think that it's the key. See, now we have this. Now we're getting squashed even more. See, but we don't always want to be squashed that much. And now we can play animations on top of this. Like we can have a character that lands and jumps, and it will also be squashing and stretching at the same time. Right? It's genius. And you can add this to everything. What's lerp normally for? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I've never used lerp the normal way. I don't ever use lerp the normal way. Lerp was made for this. Julian Sitar, welcome in. Yeah, linear interpolation. This seems very intuitive, which is huge. Yeah, so simple. And and you can do this with everything. You can add it with enemies. You can add squash and stretch to anything very easily. Yeah, no, I do use lerp the normal way here and there. Usually in things like coroutines or stuff. But I love using lerps for this kind of like ease in and out animation type stuff all the time. This feels good now. Everyone uses it the time delta time way, which makes it look smooth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no one... yeah, it's kind of funny. It's always used for easing. Well, not always, but it's often used for easing. Okay, controlling this character with an actual game controller feels really nice. This feels good. We're definitely getting somewhere. Honestly, we're definitely getting somewhere. Like, this feels good now. We can do these little hops. We can do these like big jumps. Yeah. We're getting somewhere for sure. QWERTY is right though. When you lerp like this, you never ever quite get back to the value that you're trying. So if we look, our Y scale is 0.99999. It never quite gets back to 1 exactly, right? So that's the downside, but does it really matter? Also, like QWERTY says, who cares, honestly? It's never bothered me except for when you're trying to like check for stuff. So there is a way about it. X scale dot. You can do something like if X scale you can like check if it's close to something. You can check if it's close to 1 instead of checking if it's 1. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's like if variable is close to 1. Something like that. Oh, Yumi! What's up, Yumi? Welcome in. Jirachi Cuddles. Welcome in, Yumi. Cafe Art. What did you get up to today? What kind of art did you make today? Thanks for raiding in. Hi, everyone. My name's Mordecai. I make games and art. Today, we're working on a third-person character controller in Unity 6. This is him. Well, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. How big would this scale? Could you potentially create ripple or bounce effects on the ground as you jump and land as well? Yeah, I mean, definitely. Not by scaling though, but we can add that separately if that's what you mean. He behaves like he's made out of jelly. Yeah, it's very exaggerated at the moment. There's slurp as well. There is slurp. I made some Ghibli food art. Can we see it? Yeah, math F approximately. So Julian says if scale is above 0.999. So what we can do is this. This is usually the way that I always do it. Is I say like if x scale is above 0.99 or even 0.95 or something, then we can say x scale equals 1. But because we're also making it higher than this, we have to add a second one. So if x scale is above 99.95 and also below 1.05, right? Smooth, moist. What the hell? Slit will have the same downfall. But if you want to check something, yeah, math F approximately. So you can say if math F approximately X scale. Compares two floating point values and returns true if they are similar. So I guess we could do it like this as well. Yeah, links are totally fine. I think it checks if two numbers are within math epsilon of each other. I wonder how close is that? A constant yet small number. Okay. Let's see if this breaks anything. I don't think it will. Oh yeah, you're right, honeybee. If they're approximately, but not, and X scale does not equal 1 though. Why does my C key keep repeating? I need to change that cap. Switch. What's your preferred method of finding a script without assigning it in the inspector? I've used a lot of game find with tag, but I feel there needs to be a better way. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you right after I do this, okay? Oh. Okay. So our animation is still fine. Yeah, QWERTY's right. It kind of all depends, but there's a little thing that I like to do that helps a lot. Did it fix it? Let's see. Yes, it does. It eventually goes back to 1 now. Still, not necessary. That code is sort of irrelevant because it never matters whether our character reaches 1 or 0.99999. But in a case where it did matter, this would be a good fix. Yes. I might even just like keep this code here but comment it out. Because we're kind of running it without any reason right now. But it's good to keep there, just as a reminder. Bum, bum, bum. BRB, you gonna grab some tea? Okay. I'm gonna end the stream here very soon, just so everyone knows. But I may as well set up my system script. Scriptable object, mono behavior. Free from ads. Welcome back, Yumi. Let's see. Let me look at your art. Crazy Kitty. Hello, welcome in. Cute. Is this? What is this? On top. Is it onion? Or am I silly? I don't know what it is, but I would eat it. Your characters are so cute, Yumi. I really like them. Hey, get this out of here. Onion cheese bun? It's from Earthsea. Oh, oh, rest in peace, QWERTY. Oh, it's onion and cheese on bread. Yum. I mean, it definitely looks onion. Looks like onion. I just don't normally eat onion cheese buns, I guess. This is so cool. This looks delicious. I love your style, Yumi. I love your art. I love how consistent it all is. I love these little guys. This looks so edible. Nom nom. Say onion. 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 Moist onion. Thanks for sharing, Yumi. Thanks for the raid. Damn, it's now I'm hungry. Now I'm hungry. You say it with a G. Onion. Onion, 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 onion. Is that how I'm supposed to say it? Onion. Who wants an onion cheese bun? Onion. Onion, onion. 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 It does say like it does sound like I'm saying that. Onion. Like, who is that? Who is that guy? Who's Onion? No, I'm never saying onion again. Only onion. Onion. I'm gonna go cook an onion right now. Okay, so we want to make a script called system MNR. No! I got hit with importing assets after naming it wrong. Actually, I don't... No. We're not going to make system manager yet. We're going to make ref manager. So just ref MNR. Show you. Wait, I'm going to ask ChatGPT for the singleton style code. Actually, no, I'm just going to copy and paste it from my another script. I'll explain. Oh, I got a lot of stuff going on in this one. Change scene. Don't need any of that. Need to get something for my headache? No problem. Please go do that. Strawberry says, I have 2 scenes loaded at the same time. One holds the script to load new scenes and destroys old scenes. The other holds my button that wants to use that script. One holds the script. Why don't you put your buttons... Oh, is the button like in the world or something? I would use what I'm about to show you, a reference manager. Sentient. That's how I say it. So I like to use these things called reference managers. Honestly, I probably didn't invent this, but this is how I do it. How do you say macaroon? So we make a reference manager. I'm going to paste this script. Just ignore this. I'm just going to delete a bunch of stuff. This is from Box Game. I think I can get rid of that. I'm curious to see what Qwerty thinks about this as well. Ref manager. Actually, I don't think we need any of this because we're using the scene system stuff now. If instance. Set the instance to this and actually make it persistent. I think we just need to do this. Oh. Good night, sweets are in. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid, lady. Appreciate you. Please get a good rest. I can't wait to see you on your birthday. Yeah. Sir Onion. How dare you. Okay, so what I like to do inside of this reference manager. No, because we're going to put this in our system scene, right? So we're not going to change scenes. So this awake will only ever happen once, I think. Unless I'm missing something important here. Yeah, architectural safeguard. So then what we do is I make public things for whatever I want. So a big one is I'll do player controller. Player controller. Player controller. And obviously we can set these in the inspector, but I actually like to make them private and do it in Awake as well. Pretty sure that's how I do it. So then I'll do like player controller equals find, what is it? Oh yeah, find object by type. Actually, wait, I forget how these work. Wait, let me just look. Find first object by type. That's it. Player controller. Generic. Oh yeah, it's generic. It's generic. And then, basically from anywhere else, then we can reference the player now. So let's create, just as an example, just to make sure this all works. Scripting. On a behavior script. I'm just going to call this enemy test for a moment. Even though you probably wouldn't use this method for enemies. But you can use it for anything and so many things. Anything and everything. Thanks for the tip, Tuesday. Oh, actually, we already have an enemy right here. Don't know why it's set to the default parent. Put enemy test here. We'll open enemy test. It's Zelda Jazz, yeah. Yeah, we've been listening to Zelda Jazz. It's been really nice. Let's do avoid hurt player. Let's be using V inspector so that we can make this a button. And what we're going to do is we're going to say ref manager instance. And now we can access anything that ref manager has access to from anywhere. So now we can do player controller. Oh, wait, sorry. We have to make it public. But what we can do is do hide in inspector. So we don't actually see it in the inspector. But now we have access to anything that ref manager has access to. So we can access the player controller. What can we do? Let's set trigger jump to true and make trigger jump public. Are you with me, Strawberry? Are you with me on this? Are you seeing the usefulness of this? Are you guys seeing this? So now our enemy has hurt player button. I am? You are? Okay, good. So then, yeah, we should be able to click this and it'll affect our player. Oh. Didn't work. I wonder if it's the player controller not working or if it's something we've messed up something here. Alright, I'll get it. Oh yeah, we don't have ref manager in the scene. Good catch. So what we do is I like to create an object called system or managers and give it a little symbol, and then we can plug all of our managers in here. So we could have like a system manager as well, because what you can do is you can do this kind of like method with other things. Like instead of making it a reference manager, we could make it a gameplay manager, and we can call it from anywhere to like add score or something, right? Or like really whatever we want to do. I usually have a effect manager which has stuff like screen shake and things like that, so then I can call the effect manager from everywhere, the same way as this. Like if we wanted to make the hurting the player also shake the screen, I would do like effect manager dot instance dot like shake, right? So then I can call any of my effects from anywhere as well. Query says I tend to make singletons for each separate component instead of one shared singleton with references to all of them, but ultimately it's the same idea. Yeah, you can do it either way you want. Let's just make sure this works now. So we have managers, we have our ref manager. M-Tinks, have you ever had a dream that's such a... you scammed the XP out of the question of the day? Yeah. So now we're accessing the player from the enemy through the reference manager. How cool is that? Boom, 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 boom. Could you use lerp horizontally as well as vertically? Yeah. Although for a scene manager use case, it might not actually be necessary to have a singleton. Like, does it need to be exposed to the inspector? Does it need an awake start? An absurd number of extra jumps. Yeah, you can lerp in any direction. You can also lerp anything. You can lerp vectors. That's how I did the friction. We're lerping the direction to and from the target direction. Also, Tuesday said something. Or did I swear I saw something. Oh, they just said they've been logged in. I listened to this album all day. It's my favorite. How's the locking in on your end going? Really, I think good. I'm feeling good. Feeling happy with the progress today. Josie, what the heck? We have a Josie raid? Josie, welcome in. What are you doing here? Hello, hello. Hello, raiders. My name's Mod. I make games and art from Cure Me. And now you're here as well. What are you guys up to? What'd you do today? What'd you do today, Josie? How goes the cookie fueled Devin? I'm running low. I'm running low. I need to go. I need to go eat. I'm so hungry, especially after Yumi showed me that freaking art of the onion cheese bun. That looked so good. I'm so hungry now. I've been trying to hold it in while I talk about reference managers because oh wait, I want to see if Qwerty said anything else about the reference manager. A singleton pattern, but doing once instead of implementing the pattern to your play controller and whatever else. Right. You have to be aware that it'll only be able to persist references to components that are in the same persistent system scene. Oh, right. So yeah, we can't make references to things in other scenes. I think, unless we're like getting around that some way. Usually I'll have like a scene one manager if I need to do stuff like that. Unless you know that other scenes won't ever go away. Right. Should be proud. Looks amazing. You've been very good enrichment thus far. Thank you, Tuesday. Don't forget to stretch, okay, friend? Yeah. Let's not forget to stretch our physical third-person character controllers. We need to use those. That's important. Does find first object of type search all scenes, or is it just the scene of the component executing it? I think it's just the... I don't think it can search across scene. Third person? Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. We have first person character controllers. Yeah, that's right. I'm a real human. Let's ask. I'm curious. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. I think it does only search the system. I'm a real human. I am. Promise. Do I have ChatGPT open? this? Search across scenes. No. Find first object by type only searches for objects in the active scene. If you need to search across multiple scenes, first ensure the scenes are loaded and use resources. Find objects of type all T. This searches all loaded scenes, including inactive objects. Oh my god. That's crazy. So we could use this. Find objects of type all. It says it's real. Let's do a little test. Oh, wait, no. Find and access objects, including assets. Oh, this finds the object. So we could do get oh, right. It's an array of results. Okay. Let's not worry about it. We don't need that. But at least we know it's possible. So right now there's a person controlling a ghost person, making a game that will feature playing a person or a ghost person. Feature playing a person. And there'll be a person controlling that person as well. I have things to learn and play with before I crash. Thank you and good night, Kirimi. Good night. Thanks for coming by. See you around. Okay. Next stream, we will continue working on the player controller. We will maybe also add an effect manager, some other managers if we need them. We still have a lot of work to do with the player controller. Like, we have a bunch of features to add still. This is just the beginning. I kind of want to get a character in with animations. Like, even if we use box guy, like, I think I want something. So it's not just the cube. On my Unity template list, I already have a few extra things in here. I want to do moving platforms. We did decal shadow. We need to do dash. We need to do knockback, which will be done by creating a whole new movement direction, which will be a movement direction not controlled by the controller. That's how I do it. I'll explain more next stream. It will be interesting, I promise. We need to do the fast fall button, bounce pads. No, we're gonna have Kiyomi news right now. Because I have brain damage from Java. Let's read the Kiyomi news right now. Let's say goodbye to little cube guy. Goodbye, little cube guy. Look, he looks so happy now. He's happy that we gave him a good character controller. You're welcome. Goodbye. See you next time, little cube guy. He's a lively guy. He's lively and lovely. Alright, let's pause the music for a minute. I love this song. Damn it! Why do I have to pause this song? I know this piano. Damn it. Do you know how badly I just want to keep on working in Unity? Like, I'm so excited to be game deving again. Why do I have to eat and stuff? Why do I have other responsibilities? I'm happy for you. Non-bodily functions, man. Alright, sorry. Let's have a look. You know what holding the newspaper reminds me of? What? What does it remind you of? Let's see. Cure me news. Al from Death Note? That may be where I got the inspiration from. The way he holds a mug. Yeah, he does. He holds a lot of objects actually like this. I don't know if the lore, if it's ever said, but I always assumed it was because he was a germaphobe or something. Any exciting news today? Let's see. Volunteer program. Hold on, isn't that what you guys keep volunteering for? The volunteer program? Are we finally going to get to figure out what this is about? Is it? Is this the right one? Volunteer. Oh, like, it does sound like I said that. Volunteer. Volunteer. Last week, a Kiyomi-wide call for volunteers was sent out. The details were limited. The sign-up sheets simply asked for a name and a willingness to serve. No one knew what they were volunteering for, but many of you signed up anyway. How wonderful. How trusting. Now, we are pleased to announce that the program in question is the Kiyomi Abyssal Exploration Initiative. That's right. Our new volunteers will be embarking on a journey into the dark ocean that surrounds us, deeper and further than even the void divers dare to go. You may be wondering, why not send the experts? Well, the void divers are far too valuable. They are skilled, trained, irreplaceable. Those who volunteered, however, are available, apparently. So, what will they find? We are not sure, and that's the point. But what we do know is that the void constantly reaches up and takes things. Isn't it time that we reach back? The KAEI begins tonight at midnight. To get our volunteers hyped up, here are some exciting perks of the program. A flashlight to see, a notebook to document, multiple name tags in case pieces of you return separately, a protective suit, it's mostly symbolic, a sense of purpose, finally, and most importantly, a commemorative pin that reads, I volunteered. Well, this is some pretty cool perks. We would like to extend our deepest gratitude to all who signed up. Your courage, your enthusiasm, and your willingness to sign things without question is what makes Kiyomi great. Have a good night, everyone, and good luck to the volunteers. Oh my god, that's so exciting. Oops. That's so exciting. Aren't you guys so glad that you volunteered? I thought it was a bad thing this whole time. That's so fun. I mean, I'm still not going to volunteer myself personally, but I'm happy for those of you that did. This is just Lethal Company. Maybe a little worse. Heck yeah, I'm boneless and ready. Oh, we have some more volunteers coming in. That's so sweet of you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Cure Me depends on your willingness to serve. I don't know what you're going to discover out there, but I'm sure it will be useful for the development of Cure Me. I would legit play Exploring the Abyss if it was a game. You know what? That would kind of... Oh my god. Imagine a Lethal Company game, but... like a Lethal Company style game format based in Cure Me. Oh, that would be fun. Maybe I'm glad I didn't volunteer. Heck yeah, I was made for this. Let's go. We're so screwed. Let's go. / it's over. There's very mixed results to this. Lethal Company. I really should hire you to come up with names for me full time, Jellybun. Server Lethal Company event? That, oh my god, that kind of sounds fun. Maybe I should mention right now that someone left me some anonymous feedback. They said that they're really glad that the game streams are back, and that's been really fun, and they want to see more community events like movie nights and games in the server. And you know what? Whoever wrote that, I agree. We should do more things as a community, whether it's play games or watch movies. I've been hanging out and co-working in the Discord server, so if that's interesting, you can join just for that. But yes, keep in mind that I want to be doing some more stuff in there soon too, like some book club events, whether that's watching stuff or playing games or something else entirely, maybe venturing into the abyss. So if that sounds fun, join the Discord today. You can also read the Kiyomi news for yourself in the Discord, not just today's Kiyomi news, but every Kiyomi news that's ever been written and will be written will be in the Discord for your reading pleasure. So really, there's like a million reasons to join the Discord and 0 reasons to not join. Oh yeah, another reason to join is the Discord is limited. Public access will be closing soon. Join now before it's too late. You don't want to be one of the people that are like, oh man, I should have joined the Discord while I had a chance. It's closed now. What am I going to do? Don't let that be you. You need to join before that happens. Now I'm like, how hard would it be to make a lethal game that's Cure Me? I think it would kind of be easy. That's what I say about everything. I had to go for a sec. What happened? We just read the Cure Me news. And talking about events in the Discord. Unity 6 has some really good new multiplayer stuff to making multiplayer games way easier. So I might have to play with that too. Might have to think about that. Yeah, especially with Unity 6. I can see you guys joining the Discord right now. Just so you know you've made the right choice. You made it. You made it before it closed. Good job. Heck yeah. Love venturing into the abyss and reading books. Me too. It would take a better lunch than a cookie, that's for sure. That's for sure. You're right. You're right. Have you seen Atlas mod? What's that? Do we have diving suits or spacesuits or jumpsuits? You mean for the KAEI? I'm not sure. I guess you'll find out tonight at midnight. It just says protective suit, mostly symbolic. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. Suggesting Atlas community nights. If you have a suggestion, you can put it in the Discord. You can run it a potato. Okay, Atlas. I'll write it down. Atlas. Or you can send me anonymous feedback if you want to tell me something anonymously. And who knows, it may affect the stream. It may affect they have before. If you have something important to say it. Don't let the lack of anonymity hold you back anymore. Go to mordecai.com/anonymous today. Bipedal frog. Alright, who are we raiding into today? Let's have a look. I'd be down for a game community night. Good. Nice. Me too. I would like to hang out with you guys more in the Discord. For sure. Alright, I'll be back Friday, by the way. Of course. We'll continue this. Wait, was there just a fire on your balcony, Maud? Huh? Was there? Oh, it might have been a daily offering? I don't know. Strange. I'm not sure what that was all about. Bum, bum, bum. Uh-oh. Small block boy. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You made it just in time. Oh, you talking about the fireplace? I don't know what you were seeing. I can't see it as a balcony. Also, hi Block Boy. Welcome in. Thanks for the small Block Boy raid. Admittedly, we're just about to end. But, you know what that means? It means we can combine our powers together and raid someone together for an even bigger raid. Saw the 6 hours and rushed in. Oh my god, you made it just in time. The abyss divers sometimes pick up things that have fallen through from Earth, right? Yeah, that's correct. A lot of the stuff in the void is stuff that have fallen through from other worlds, including an Earth-like world. That's where human Mordecai is from. Pum 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 pum. Okay, I'm cooking. I'm so interested. all the change in the couch cushions ended up in the void? Probably, yeah. If there's ever been anything in your life where you're like, I have no idea where that went, probably in the void. I came just in time for you to raid someone. My sanity and pizza slices are lost to the void. Yeah, I think that's the same. That's how it is for lots of us. Pizza slices. Traversing the abyss, stray penny cracks my helmet and I drown in the sea. Alright, I'm really hungry. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to raid the Marine Animal Rescue. The Marine Animal Rescue Center is a hospital for sick and injured marine animals. So watching and raiding the channel directly supports that, which I think is really cool. And it means that we can go raid them and then we can quickly go get some food. I wonder if there's void marine animals. Me too. Maybe we can learn some things from them. Alright, I'll see you guys very soon, okay? Take care, please. Look after yourself. I'll see you guys... When will I see you guys? Next. Friday. And I'll see you in the Discord as well. It was nice here, chilling here. Good, I'm glad. How'd the coding go? So good, we made tons of progress. More progress on Friday. I'm so excited. We're cooking. We're gonna make so many cool things. I promise you. That's a promise. That's an MDX promise. That's one of my trademarks. That means that it's 100% unbreakable. I'll see you then, okay? Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending your time here hanging out with me. It means the absolute world. It means more than you could ever understand. Really, 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 really. Yeah, we're just getting started, and I am so serious. Thank you, Kiyomi. Good night for now. What did I volunteer for again? Check the latest Kiyomi news in the Discord. It'll be there in a minute. Good night, everyone, and good luck to the volunteers. You're gonna need it.